Is that Mozart?
Yes. Yeah,
Beautiful.
Ori just said they're gonna be late. I'm gonna make a group chat with you guys. Hi, Koi. So that way Ori can just join and you watch. Hi.
And what?
I created a group chat.
Oh, yeah. Whenever you want to. Hello there, good individual. I forgot to, just. Yeah.
I haven't seen that channel in a while. I'm back. This is for a final stream. Yeah. Oh, geez, I'm not sure what's wrong with my mic. I haven't streamed in decades. We know this. Turn it up more. Is that gonna help me? Can you hear me better? I remember you. I do remember you.
I think I remember them too, maybe.
I remember you. I'm gonna switch to this. I want to wait until we're actually able to work on the actual thing. I sound fine. Is my audio better now? Do I sound better, Watcher?
Oh, yeah.
It was something on my phone.
You sound more clear.
Yeah, I turned the AC off and I turned the mic gain up. It's gonna be hot, but you know, it's worth it. Anyways, I have a whole new thing.
And this Goofy Goober has improved a lot since the last you've seen them.
I like to think I have.
You have, trust me. I mean, look at your sprite from the last time and now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna check that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's still the same program. Like, I don't know, my art skills have gotten better.
Better.
I have to make sure my family isn't around, because since my mic's clear, if they yell for me, it's a lot louder. When was the last time I streamed?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago. Yeah. Stop with that. Over a year. Wow. That's really crazy. I don't like that. still using the same program, if that's anything. Aww.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should probably reintroduce myself. I've changed a lot since last time I was here. Hello, my name is Sin, or Onyx. I go by both. And I'm still an artist, if that's anything. But
That's one thing that hasn't changed.
it's one thing that's never gonna change, probably.
That's probably the only thing that hasn't changed.
Yeah. I love Ben 10. I love Dreams of an Insomniac, which whole reason I know Wayne and Gibbous Productions here. It's been a while.
You got the drawing tablet.
I do. Do I mention? Yeah. How long am I gonna stream for? Probably 2 to 3 hours. My normal. That was my normal, I think. No, my normal was like 5 hours.
Except for that 24-hour stream you did. No, it was like a week stream.
2 hours.
Yeah, so like a week.
It was 3 hours, and it was to celebrate hitting 100 subscribers, and that was all done on my tablet because I wasn't home. I have that tablet, but it doesn't work anymore. Like, it has the red screens, remember?
Yeah. Got its own version of the Xbox Red Ring of Death.
Ugh. You know, that's funny. I have a 360 like right next to me. More information. Purple and teal are no longer my favorite colors. I am now a green and orange child.
Two colors I cannot see.
You can kind of see orange. Kind of.
Yeah, well, based on what I've been
You can see
Been-
yellow.
yeah.
See yellow. So, oh, I forgot to put your Sprite.
You said you were gonna wait till Ori gets back to fix that.
Right, yeah. I should... Okay, which one am I on? I'm on this one. So, with how I have this, I'm gonna not do the collab cam because that one's difficult. Orange, I love orange. Green and orange are the sandwich duo, and if you're on DeoLibler, you'll understand that.
Excuse me.
I now have to email this to myself. It's great. I've been sitting at my desk. Yes, we love orange. Some of you have been with me through this. I've been sitting at my desk for 3 hours, making sure everything is perfect, setting everything up.
And this is your last stream here.
Yeah, well, I want to make a good impression. Flash file. Oh yeah, they are named Jinx, aren't they?
Yeah.
No. Yep. Hey, mods, can we do something real quickly?
What?
I want you to look at... Yeah, Koi, you see the person? You see the person? I need to...
Yeah, I was looking at something else, now I'm looking.
Then, can we deal with that, please? Why is it...
Oh, is that...
Yes. It's very obvious. You are not subtle. Thank you.
Just wanna show you. Yeah, that's not subtle at all.
It's not subtle whatsoever.
No, I was just curious to look at the channel. Let me show you.
I'm scared.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
what?
that's not subtle at all.
Yeah, you're not subtle. We know you. Image. Add source. Add new source instead. Add source. Bro is not slick. It's like Isaac adding stuff to the desk, and that is a reference I think only Gim might get. Size this down a lot. I'm gonna put you right here. Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
I don't know what I need to have my phone so that way I can read chat, you know? The thing that streamers are supposed to do.
Always just saying floof. Yes,
Floof?
Jinx is very floof.
Jinx is very floofy.
I would say the floofiest, but they're not, unfortunately.
Doesn't that honor go to Snowbell?
Yes, unfortunately.
Snowbell.
Yeah, people who know Snowbell know that poor thing. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I managed to convince Mo to give her a at least happy ending story, like alternate timeline.
Thank you.
That's one out of like 15.
Ah.
Yeah, Mo's not. I don't know why Mo.
Boy is the most
I don't know.
floofiest of the floof. I don't know. I think that goes to the bunny. I think that goes to Minister
Yes.
Home.
Yeah, that goes to the Chonky Bunny.
That goes to the chonky bunny Lush made.
Yes. That it's very chonk.
You can tell what program I'm used to based on the way I'm coloring this.
The way that you color stuff is very different from the way Mo does. Mo gets very, very close.
Well, I'm not as blind as Mo. I'm not as blind as you guys.
That, gee, thanks. I don't take that as an insult, but thanks.
Because it's true.
It is.
OV is pretty fluffy. At least their hair. Well, they can be fluffy. They can be very fluffy. Considering what OV is.
Anything's fluffy if you think hard enough.
Yes.
If you think weird enough. If you're high enough, then anything's fluffy.
Why is it set to canvas? No, active layer. See, if I were doing this stream back then, I would have loved to have my bucket set to canvas, but no. I hate this stupid heart in the corner. What is this? I hate it. I can't see the entirety of chat because of it.
What heart?
There's a little emoji heart thing. Oh yeah, I've had a change of mouse color since last time you guys have seen it.
I don't remember your mouse.
My mouse used to be the standard, like white, but now it's blue.
Oh.
I don't remember when I made that change, but I just know that I'm never gonna change it back.
Oh, you mean this heart? This heart that I'm spamming? Yeah, I love that heart.
Yes. Why are you eating my mouse? I need this to zoom in and out. I don't want to use my with that.
When'd you become German?
Wait, hey, that's offensive to Evans.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Sorry.
No, it's a joke.
Oh,
You know, this isn't even
I know.
the right of. Oh no, because that's character abuse. But this is personal.
Uneat your mouse? How do you uneat a mouse?
You throw it up.
Mom, I
Was playing Gartic phone.
throwed up, Mom.
Playing Gartic phone with friends once, and I was given that prompt, and I just it was with a bunch of people on the sitcom I use for Dreams of Insomniac, and I just drew Alex, Veldigan Alex. How do you pronounce Veldigan? How do you people pronounce it?
No.
Snake.
Schnonk.
Snake. I love snakes. My cousins have snakes.
No. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something. Yeah, so. Give me a second.
Danger noodle. Well, because Alex pronounces it Veldigun in Volume 1. So there's the lore behind why the eye white is blue, but this is green. There's lore behind it, and it's stupid, and it's because of how I draw.
Yeah, the lore is how you draw.
The lore is how I draw. The lore.
Reminds me of that one stream when Markiplier was live streaming a security breach, and chat was just insisting him like go certain places for lore purposes, and he just kept screaming, "The lore!" I don't know why I found that funny, but he was just screaming, "Oh!" Yeah, he was just screaming, "Oh yeah, you guys just wanted to look for the lore." He was getting so pissed off.
Theorists.
Yes. Just let me enjoy the game.
My computer could never handle security breach.
I don't even have a computer to handle security breach, and based on my budget and how and the stuff that I'm used to growing up with.
Is how Toon Linkman pronounces it. I can do the Toon Linkman voice, it just doesn't sound like Toon Linkman because it's not pasture.
I can do it, I just can't do it.
I can do it, I just can't do it though.
Yes, that's exactly what you just said. I can do it, just not very well.
I can do it, but it doesn't sound exactly like it because I don't have the filters. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Because I don't have the filters, and I'm also not Astra, you know, the guy who voices him. I bought the Toon Linkman plush, and I still have 2 months.
And the Wally plush is coming back, and Mo was excited at that for a second because he thought it was like a different one. But no, it's the exact same goddamn thing that's sitting on our wall right now.
Were you the one who called Vincent a Tumblr sexy man? Was that you?
I hope not. I hate that memory that just came back. That it's a funny memory, but I hate who it involves.
Is it the person that I probably think it is?
Certain content creator.
Oh, there's.
I don't know.
Oh. Is their main color palette, do they share one of my favorite colors?
I don't know.
Green or orange?
No.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about currently because I'm not paying attention.
I have that. I don't think I have that saved on my computer. I could probably find that again and pull it up on stream. From. Not from. And no, not the inverted centaurs. Well, also, Swankman's theme, you can hear it in, I think it's The One Who Silences. I can't do the stupid from.
Yeah, Yeah, it's been acting weird lately.
Can you? I don't want to scroll up that far. That's a nightmare.
Can I look for what?
I'm looking for the baby girl Linkman. I know it's somewhere in my chat. Did I pin it? I think I pinned it. No, I didn't. Oh, thank goodness I did not pin that.
I'll pin it for you when I find it. Do you know roughly when it was,
It would have been. Can you do that, please?
I'm looking at media.
Media? Yeah, it would probably be in media. I don't know when it would have been. I keep forgetting that my alt's profile picture is. There it is. There's the guy. If I swear. Oh, thank goodness it's not saving as a WebP. I would have screamed if it saved as a WebP. I hate those stupid files.
There we go. Finally finished it. I was gonna finish this earlier, but finally.
Man, Herbert. Yep, definitely. It's definitely what he's called. This thing. I kind of regret making it. Just a little bit.
Oh, that thing.
This.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I'm gonna take it off screen in a little bit, but I'll put it right here for now. Remind me to take it off, chat. Yeah, it's Herbert. It's the guy. Fun fact, there's a theory going around that Winfrey's lore has been changed to make the guy Winfrey ate for his name Winfrey Williams. So he's related to Alex Williams. Because there's already a character with their first name being William in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's my child. Except it's not actually my child. Technically, they're Astro's child. Astro
It is a
adopted
child. It is someone's child.
someone's child. Astro adopted them, so you know, for them being the wielder of the Omnitrix, they don't have a whole lot of green in their design. I can fix that. I can put a bunch of green in the background. To be fair, green is mostly for the lore important stuff. So. You drew me something? I'm kind of scared. What did you draw me?
Knowing Koya teeth is gonna be something really wholesome or very scary.
Yes, agree. Also, I agree. I really hope Simon's still nice when we meet him. I'm gonna go back to my drawing window, and I'm going to look back when I get a ping. I'm scared. I'm gonna take the baby girl blanket off now. Okay, who's who though?
Yes.
Yes, it's interchangeable.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
interchangeable just like the other one.
Dumb, dumber, and dumbest.
Yeah, the one with Goy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Simon was related to Langton, wasn't he? In old lore.
Let me find some cursed Pinterest art to make the profile picture.
What if... Do I have that? Hold on, I might have something on my computer.
Is it that weird dog cat thingy?
Probably not. I can check if I have it in my downloads though. Simon,
I definitely have it.
I'm not surprised. Wait, oh, wait, no, I got you. I have something cursed.
Alright. Oh, Jesus! Yes, anything Dartek phone is cursed, so yes.
There, we have OV. They can exist. We're gonna close that. We're gonna close that. Oh yeah, I was working on an animation because Gib was asleep, I think. I'm still waiting on Gib. Not Gib. Ori.
Their name is Gib now.
But they have the same name as their partner?
Too bad. I've known people who do that.
Really scared of what this is. Oh! Not copy image. Dang it, no. Save image. To the fan art folder this goes. Your wife will be here soon. I'm gonna move here real quickly so I can add this to here. Look at all the wonderful fan art people have made. No, downloads. That folder isn't downloads.
Ert.
I've got a bunch of art.
Ert.
Some of the stuff here was made by Ori. I just have to pretend that that's not the right export. I need to go export as animated GIF. Or animation one. Shake. That's what we're gonna call this. I'm just gonna. No, I don't want to create a poll. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. If anything, it should probably be on this screen.
I'm saving that video for later. I want to watch it. Be right back.
Yeah. I'm making it for an emoji.
Why shake?
What are they running from? Oh yeah, it's covered up. Hold on, let me move it.
Bird! Burb!
Yeah, it's running from Georgie. This over a little bit so I can move this. See, so there's a story behind this actually. So if you know anything about me, it's either I have an immense love for Nightmare Before Christmas, or that I have 11 birds. So, and we have this pineapple conure named Georgie. Now, Georgie is what we call my bird because it follows me around all the time. Whenever it's out of the cage, it follows me, or C, when C is home. But no, I don't care, Snapchat. And I have to sprint. We've probably had 20 in the lifetime of having birds, but no, not right now. No. No, not export. Export as animated GIF. I'm gonna have to show off my organization system sometime.
Knowing you is either overly organized or just perfectly organized.
So, hold on. What does this look like? I think that makes for a good emoji. Okay, hold on. We're gonna close the videos and we're gonna go. So, on my desktop, I have a folder. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to copy paste. No, get rid of my model. We're gonna move back to live scene real quickly. So, I have folder. I have a folder, which in that folder I have 3 folders. Stuff for art. It's a lot of birds. I don't know what ES and SS stands for. I just know it has my stream stuff in it. And it's editing stuff and stream stuff. And then
I was gonna say screenshot.
No. And then I have my games. Within my art folder. Yeah, but we only have 11. It's not that many. Go to Parrot Mountain, Tennessee. You think we have a lot of birds. within that art folder, we have animation, we have digitized these, we have Firepacker time lapses, we have finished art, we have references, we have stream stuff, we have thumbnail art, we have VideoTube mini art, we have whip art, and then we have Firepacker Huey on, and then we have my Ibis art, and then we have Krita. Let's see. Within my VideoTube mini art folder, we have the different folders for all the different emotions, which, let me show them off real quickly. So I've been sitting here with a cup and a bird on my shoulder the entire time, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for Jack to respond. So this is 9. So we also have 8, which is me having my hand on my shoulder. Is my necklace chroma keyed out? I can't tell. Is it? It might be the wrong shade of green. It's kind of there. See ya, Koi. We'll see you in a bit. So I have the one with my hand on my shoulder, and these are all going to be used for like when I make videos on the other channel that I'll go back to eventually. And then we have my like questioning, like arms up, and then we go holding a book. I'm pretty sure the book isn't shown on this one. And my ultra low. No, it is. Okay, so it's only the cup. The book, this one is specific to having a smile on the face. I don't have any other versions of this one. Was it 7? No, it's 6. And then we have the angry. Like, why? Why would you do this? And then we have, we have this one. It's like, this is like the ranting. This is the ranting pose. It's probably
You're probably gonna use that a lot.
I'm probably gonna use this a lot. I rant a lot. Let's see. I have the sad. Like, why would you do this? I don't care, TikTok. I have the sad ranting, or like the, and this is so sad because, yada yada yada. And then we just have blank, where I have no emotion in my voice whatsoever, and I just don't know what emotion to show, so I just go blank. And sometimes it helps being a voice actor for these, because I can go through the emotions, but like not show them in my voice. I'm going back to my bird cup. I want hot chocolate now. I mean, I have orange juice. I have orange juice right next to it. I think it's orange juice. Some good orange juice. Also, fun fact, I don't have a camera. I don't think I have.
That's a good thing.
It is a good thing. The program I use, VideoTube Mini, it auto blinks, which is good in most cases. But where are we? We made the emoji. I'm gonna put the emoji up. Was it GIF? Yeah, I am. Folders, art, animation. Done. I have the little. I'm gonna put it up here with me in the corner. I was making that before the stream started because, yeah. I'm gonna go my standard 1000 by 1000 canvas because yeah. This is like all the stimuli that's on Josh's stream. streams, it's funny. It's not really funny because it's been proven that too much stimuli is bad for the brain. Give me characters. Because I want to wait until we have both co-hosts here to do the thing. You're alive. Ori's alive! Ori's alive!
The bitch is back!
Oh, that one! Ah! Ghost Freak, okay, which iteration? Which iteration of Ghost Freak? Because there's like 3.
I wasn't doing Ghost Freak, I was doing Tremors.
No. Gib said to draw Ghost Freak.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the hell those are.
You've never watched Ben 10? I'm disappointed in you.
I haven't. Mo has.
I'm gonna make you watch Ben 10 with me sometime.
Try me.
I will have Mo turn into a cat and make sure you cannot get up because no one likes moving cats.
Mo does that anyway. You were talking about... yes, you can join the call. Goob. Whatever the hell you are. Forgot your name.
Ori!
Thank you. Oreo. That's your name now.
Ori! Hello.
I'm calling you Oreo now. You were talking about your setup and then this is Mo's. It's just Mo's stuff. It's just all shit. It's just
Hell
all
yeah.
all the different type of shit.
Hello, everybody. My name is Ori, and welcome to the Eclipse Studios final stream.
We've been live for a little bit now. We've been live for like an hour.
Listen, man, you would not believe what just happened to me.
You want to tell us? You want to give us?
Okay, story time, and I crack my knuckles. I was trying to untangle my dog because she is the biggest moron on the face of the planet, and she got herself wrapped around a bicycle. So I'm sitting there holding the dog, and I'm trying to unwrap it, and she suddenly decides now is the best time in the world to take off like a rocket. And I am paper thin, dog. I weigh 2 whole pounds soaking wet. So I go flying off with the dog. She slams me into a tree, and my arm pops, and I'm like, this is what we call a not good situation. And so I just go back inside, and I go, Mom, I untangled the dog. And she's like, I watched you get the shit beat out of you on cameras. What happened? And I was like, I'm sad. And she's like, fair enough. And then she kept staring at my arm. Thank you for the meme. And she kept staring at my arm, and then she's like, can I check that out? And I said, sure, whatever. And she grabs my shoulder, wiggles it a little bit, and then pops it back into place. No warning.
What?
You
And she
shouldn't
says,
do
yeah,
that.
figured as much. And I'm sitting there, tears in my eyes, like, thanks, Mom.
You said so I'm sitting here, and you know what my first thought was?
Barbecue sauce on my titties.
Yes! Exactly!
So I'm sitting here, barbecue sauce on my titties.
Anyways, I can start the thing now. No more Ghost Freak. Ooh. We're gonna go 1-800 contacts. Oh, that is a no, not 1-800. We're gonna go 1. Give me dimensions, people.
Or 800.
Don't forget to add their Sprite.
Oh yeah. The name's quoting orange. Really?
Really?
I did not know that. Sprite, where's your sprites?
It's where you left them.
I know.
I sent them to you.
I found them.
I'm
Don't
sorry,
die.
you dying
I'm
of
gonna die now.
tuberculosis on stream.
I'm gonna dive free.
I'm sorry, am I oob?
We're all. It's interchangeably. We're all goob and noob. We're all goob.
Hell yeah.
Look, it's Ori. It's the thing in the thumbnail that didn't show up until an hour.
The thing.
Listen!
You're now
I
a
think I
thing.
had a pretty good excuse. My arm dislocated, and I'm sad.
That's fair.
You are now a thing.
You are now a thing.
I am just a little creature.
You're just a creature.
Yeah.
Anyways, hi Gibbous.
It is your wife. Okay.
It is I. Holy crap, Lois.
Da-da-da-da-da.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that.
Da-da-da-da-da. Where's my stream stuff? Give me look, it's Ori.
What did you do?
I'm
I am large!
I'm fixing it. I'm
Let
gonna
me see.
size you guys down because you're like right there on chat.
Put Ori like on top of my head.
You know what? Bet.
Do it. Sure.
Hold on. Watcher. Brother, I am 5'3", you were 5'10". I could probably fit on top of your head. Let's be real.
You want to know? You do not want to know how tall I am, Interworld.
I'm a little terrified.
7 foot tall.
8'4".
Why?
3 feet
I-
taller than me.
I thought you said 8 feet. I was like, damn, you're short. I was about to say,
Yes.
so you're nothing.
So I'm 1 inch
You-
tall.
You are no. You are nothing.
You
Wait,
do
no.
not
To be
exist.
since I'm 8'4", you would be 4 inches.
No, I'm 5'3".
We are both minuscule compared to this motherfucker. Am I allowed to swear? I should have asked.
It's the last.
I've been
thing,
swearing,
I don't
so-
care. You have?
Woohoo!
Yeah, I have been.
I haven't noticed.
Because you're used to it by now.
Yeah, that's very related.
I could get Cyro in here.
No, please, no.
Oh god.
Please, no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's not just gonna swear, he's gonna sling slurs, so that's not a good idea.
Do not bring out the slur slinger.
the slut.
I would rather
sling
have
splasher.
than Zero here.
Jesus
Zero's kinda
sleeps,
funny
so
when
I
you get
can't
him
get you that.
Dang it. I love G.
G is taking their yearly nap.
Yearly nap.
That child has too much energy.
They are the definition of our energy nature. That is what they represent.
I have a quick question. Why are you strangling a guy?
What?
Cuz, why not?
I made that when I was waiting for you.
Is that you strangling me?
Hold on.
Is that me dying?
Yes,
No, it's
you deserve it.
No, it's shaking.
Fair
There's a
enough.
difference.
You were
Bald.
grabbing it by the neck.
No, I'm not. I'm grabbing this by the... Not neck.
Why is your booty
That's the
flashing
fate.
the previous rendition?
What? You're looking at the wrong...
You didn't color your pants the first one. I was
I
questioning
know.
that first too.
I fixed it. I'm deleting
Your booty
that.
flashing.
It doesn't exist anymore. It's off the charts. Except for the fact
Yeah.
that I still have it.
Why is that guy bald?
It's
'Cause that's what the cra-
YN. It's a YN.
Oh, I thought you were
No.
talking about the thing I sent.
Oh.
I am talking about the thing you said.
Why
Why is that guy
your
bald?
Because the-
background?
Because I told Mo to make it something other than Walden for once. And that's the thing he chose.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm scrolling up through these images you've sent. Is that a fish with titties?
Yes. That is a stripper fish.
It was made in a
I didn't know I had a fish equivalent. That's crazy.
It looks like a bass. It looks like a bass.
Yes, it's a bass.
It's a bass. It's a bass drum. It's a marching band.
I played trombone.
That's vile as a fish. You can't say no, because you know I'm not wrong.
I can't say you're wrong.
Because we all know Vile. We all know the behind the scenes of Vile.
But I can also say you're wrong, considering Vile's actual job.
Yeah.
Considering I racked up 172 subscribers, you'd think there'd be more people here.
Yeah, they probably all died.
Probably dead.
Yeah.
Not like that. I mean, their accounts are dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like they
Damn.
just abandoned them.
To be fair, I also used to post gotcha content. So,
They probably got older.
yeah, just like me.
Age it out.
You're what, 9 years older now?
It has not been 9 years.
You're no longer 6 minutes old. It's crazy.
It's crazy. I no longer
Yeah, because
sound
they're
like-
totally 9.
I've never... Yes, because I don't sound like I'm a squeaky toy anymore.
Yeah, you sound more mature now.
guess.
Maybe it's just that I'm a voice actor now and I have better control over my vocal cords. I mean, I can talk up here if I want to.
Don't do that.
I'll cry. I will sob.
I was totally thinking about talking up there the entire stream, but then I completely forgot.
Why?
To torture the people.
If you had done that, I would have dislocated
wouldn't
my
have
arm again
joined.
specifically not to be here.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been here either. You would have just had to done this by yourself.
Yeah. I'm glad I forgot then. I can't do streams forever.
Pussy.
It's not. No, it's just that I don't. My humor is based on the people I'm talking to, and chat doesn't have humor.
Nice.
I'm sure my wife could be very funny.
Your wife can be funny, but like most of the time, chat is not funny.
I still can't believe you have a gif of me getting strangled.
Hey,
This is bullshit.
hey, it's a YN. It could be anybody. Like it could have been a Watcher for all you know.
If that was me,
Watcher, were you the one getting strangled?
No, because they wouldn't be here if that was me.
Fair enough. Yeah, you would know all about abusing your power, wouldn't you, Wayne and Gibbous Productions?
You can be. You can be funny.
I just full named my wife, I'm sorry.
Did I ever explain
Would
what
someone
piece
really-
I was redoing?
Someone really took their Wally plushie to a fucking basketball game.
Dang.
No way.
Yeah, look. Someone took their Wally plushie to a fucking basketball game.
All about the Mets, baby!
I would have taken him
Well,
there.
baseball team.
Taken her.
Aren't they?
If the plushie wasn't freaking $40, then I would have taken it and started making goals with it.
You'd go outside? That's quite the feat.
For once in my life, why did I get
Thank
pinged?
you, welcome home, fandom.
Yeah. Because that's what he did with Mo.
have an opinion on Welcome Home. Come on, get a home run. I would love to get a home run, but I absolutely suck at batting. I can catch.
I used to play baseball.
I cannot bat for the life of me. I sent it in the
She's
group.
quoting a Spider-Man meme. That's what she's doing. That's a Spider-Man meme. Because she has autism! I'm sorry, what the fuck is your channel icon in the bottom right of stream?
What?
If you go on to the viewer's perspective of stream, bottom right, there is an interesting image.
Where?
Bottom right?
I just see you and me.
Yeah.
I'm losing my McMarbles, dog.
It's just Jinx and your OC.
It's not my OC, it's my Sona. Get it right, plebeian.
Same thing.
It's
Basically the same thing.
I mean, I use OV.
I just wanted to correct you.
I use OV as an OC, so I mean I use OV as a Sona, so
I love it when my computer automatically saves
that thing.
image.png.
Oh, that thing. I don't know. What is that?
what?
I don't know, but it's covering your face.
There's
Oh, it's the little watermark thing that some channels give.
oh.
Like the little icon.
That's not there on my phone.
It doesn't show up on mobile.
It's on my computer.
I completely forgot where I made it. What? Oh yeah, that thing? Oh yeah, no, not the wallops.
Wallops.
Why is his ass so fat?
You know Dreamer?
Yeah.
They made that.
Thank you, Dreamer.
Yes, you know which Dreamer I'm talking about, right?
I'm pretty sure I know which Dreamer you're talking about.
The Welcome Home Dreamer.
Thank you.
All right, I'm not friends with that.
My watch is on and
Everyone is so mean to me.
I thought you deserved it.
Hate to see it go. Love to watch you leave.
I was dropped my watch.
Thank you, dead silence.
Is my mic not picking up? Do I need to talk louder?
It's not picking you up sometimes, I don't think.
Dude, welcome back,
Koi is back!
Koi.
Coward.
My voice is gonna hurt after this. 'Cause you know.
Greetings, Koi.
Greetings, Koi, from beyond the screen. I almost said beyond the grave.
I wouldn't be surprised if Koi was
We're all
dead.
ghosts.
I wouldn't be surprised if Koi was dead.
Koi, are you dead?
Koi, are you dead?
Are you dead or are we dead? I need to clarify here.
I think it's we're dead.
Oh, are we?
I think so. I have Skittles, I have M&M's, I have these weird Kinder things, and I have Ruffles. That's all I have.
Oh, Koi's dead.
Is Calyx dead?
Oh, womp womp.
This neighborhood, and it's funny because it's canon that he doesn't know what cussing is.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Probably
Also,
not.
all of your promo things on the bottom are gone. FYI.
Yes, that's done on purpose. On this.
Can I ask why?
I was about to explain that, Ori. On this channel, there was was an old classmate who used to follow me, and so for fear that he might watch the stream, I don't want him finding my new channel, or my Tumblr, or my Twitter.
Or just anything to do with you in general.
Yeah, exactly. I want nothing to do with him. No, because let me send you the normal layout.
I'm not gay, I promise.
I don't know, I think you are. That doesn't...
I am
You're
not. How
little.
dare
You're
you.
little homosexual.
Just a little bit.
I don't participate in Skittle Squad activities. I don't run with the
What?
boots.
I think it's gone. Well, no, I have to open up the file, and I don't feel like opening up the file.
Wally, your weave!
Audible pause. I'll send you the normal overlay later. Also, I'm going to have to make another overlay that suits more people. I might. Oh, that's a...
You could...
Yeah?
Okay, hear me out here. Under your little box for the U, you could squeeze all your little things there, just smaller, and then you could have an entire bottom row for folks.
I want you to look at the stream. I don't know if it's changed yet, but just...
My stream is lagging hardcore.
No, mine is too. So, yeah. You can see it says Mrs. Ori. We were, since it was originally, you know, that's what it originally was. But since I can't find, since Mo doesn't have the thing, I couldn't do that. I do have a version that says mixed timer. Not Mo, gosh darn it, Watcher. Sorry.
Wrong ho, ding bong.
I'm gonna kill you after this. I'm actually after this.
Am I gonna die?
Not you, Danny.
No, Danny, not you.
I'm gonna kill
me. I think I'm dying.
I'm gonna kill the Oreo later. I'm gonna kill that Oreo right there later.
I'm gonna die. This is terrible.
Because the reason I do that so often is because I've known Mo longer than I've known the system.
Yeah, it's fair.
It's a little difficult. I've known you guys for 2 years, but like...
It's been a year since.
No.
A little over a year since the system was discovered.
And I've known Mo for 2. It's gonna be 3 soon-ish. I don't like that.
It just passed 2. What the hell happened?
Well, it's July, so it's gonna...
Do not put the stream on your living room TV, Koi, you mad lad.
I mean, we're not doing anything wrong. I'm just drawing Cinder's sign. Did I ever explain why I chose this in specific?
No.
So, on my channel, on this channel, there is a video, and it is titled Speed Paint Explanation Point. It is 31 minutes and 12 seconds long, and it is a speed paint of, remember that giant Sander size project I spent 9 hours on, like, last year or something?
Yeah.
That is what that is. So I want to do this to commemorate it, because that was a big point for me.
Nice.
And something about it just seems, I don't know, symbolic. I'm all for symbolism.
If anybody gifts me a 12-kilogram wheel of cheese on a first date, I think I'm obligated to marry them. I was gonna say something worse, but I want to be appropriate.
Hey, kid. Hey, mom. Wink, wink.
Why are we talking to give us?
I mean, you said if anybody gets you a 12-inch wheel of cheese. That's the
I did not say inch!
12 what?
Fart detected unmuting!
Mo's worst
Listen,
fear.
listen, if we're talking about inches, I only need 7. Moving on. The men, their first sodas. Do not do day shift in Freddy's that dirty.
The fart detected one is Mo's worst fear.
That one time.
Fart detected.
I don't even need to.
Do you know that joke?
I just need to say
I
that
do
one
not
time.
know that joke. Fart detected.
Do you know the inside joke for that, Ori?
I don't know that one, no.
Okay, so back whenever Mo was in Brian's server, alright? So he was in a VC, like, in Brian's server talking to people, and, you know, just talking, and then Brian joined the VC, and at that exact moment, Mo got really close to the mic and said, "I just farted."
No.
Right as Brian came into the VC. Yeah.
You know what? I think he deserved to hear that.
Yeah. It was interesting, but
You think he remembers that?
I hope not.
Yeah, he does.
I doubt he does. I don't know if he even heard it because he didn't acknowledge it.
To be fair,
He just went.
How do you begin a conversation after you join a call and all you hear is "I just farted"?
I don't know. He just went. He was just like, "Hey, how's everyone today going?" And Mo didn't say a thing.
Join a call. First thing you hear, "I just farted." Then that person says
Well,
nothing else.
if it was the second he joined, he might have heard the connecting sound first, and the last thing he would have heard was farted.
Oh god,
Taking
that's
that
even worse.
Considered, I don't know, not sadness.
I point at that little fella, Mikor.
Man, 2 characters in it already looks better. I should have this saved, because...
Oh, or you want to see a freaking PC crashing thing?
Yeah.
There you go. Here's this GIF that G made earlier this morning.
It was for me.
It's
What am I about to
breaking
witness?
my phone.
Oh, that is awesome!
Yeah.
I absolutely agree.
I can't move.
Can't move.
You can't move.
Yeah, the GIF is at the highest FPS and quality that they could have gotten. So it's PC crashing.
PC
Hell yeah.
crashing?
I'm tanking it.
PC crashing, I doubt.
It's destroying my phone. I can't move. There we go.
Water, no!
The chicken nugget dog saved me.
Chicken nugget dog. Hell yeah, brother.
There you go.
There it is.
That is the
Oh.
biggest blunt I've ever seen. Is that even a blunt or is that just a bunch of fucking sticks?
I'm pretty sure it's a cigarette.
Oh.
I can't
Yeah,
even
my mind
see the
immediately
image.
went to weed. Why are you getting scooted around?
I'm fixing
Me?
things.
Yeah, Daddy's scooting you around.
I'm
What are
trying
you
to
doing?
pull up the original picture that I'm redrawing. But this thing is massive because I draw on such big canvases. I'm over here putting it really small.
Shrink it.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm
me.
I'm doing it off screen.
Hi, Koi. Welcome to stream.
Always been here.
Let me say hi.
Always been here.
Hi, Koi.
What the fuck is this? It's funny, but what the fuck is this? What I just found?
What did you find? Show us.
Okay, if it would let me send, that'd be wonderful. Cause my phone's still crashing.
Oh, good golly. Delete the message!
I can't!
I'll delete the message. Probably.
Delete the message, please!
I can't.
They've left me.
Then
Who was
there's the message.
fangirling on you, Ori? Was it you or Lush?
What? I think it was.
Yeah, I
Honestly,
technically
what
can't
keeps
delete
me
that.
in mood? Thank you for this image.
Oh man, I found the curseness.
The
I don't.
cursedness?
How it.
I found the
Yeah.
curse folder. Oh lord. I don't know who to blame this, I'm just blaming everyone.
I want to ask to see, but I also don't want to see.
That's good. Just don't ask.
I won't
I'm
ask.
gonna ask now just because you said not to.
Danny, I swear to God, I shake you by your tiny little shoulders.
I'm taller than you.
Uh,
Yeah.
Cabert.
Yeah, I'm not gonna send her.
Hold on, you guys need to see what I just got sent.
Oh, here's something
Making
cursed.
you all
Here,
look at this.
there you go.
No. Koi, it was your wife, but it wouldn't be your wife, it would have been your husband.
My lord, yes. Ori, that's Junior's first design.
Junior's first design!
Yeah, there you go.
Junior, my beloved.
Yes. Where is it?
Can't believe my wife left me.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
Not Rice. Still Rice.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, where is
No,
Rye?
DM me the word bread and wait, is Australia a real planet? I'm so glad I was in
I
this
know what that's
recording.
referencing. It was funny.
It was hilarious. I was present for that when it was happening. It was great.
I drew the thumbnail for that. Teehee. Okay, so there's a lot of inconsistencies with the way the characters match up because 2 of the 3 characters I got were screenshots. And they were in shaders, so I didn't know anything about how the redhead looked. So I winged it.
To be fair, you don't really care about her design.
Yeah, fair enough.
She's the Brian of the series. Like, you don't. I mean, she's
And they're better I'm dead.
Ah!
Look, there's Thomas Patton. Why is his eyes like that?
I miss my wife.
I miss her a lot too.
I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Oh my god, again?
What?
An image that Watcher sent.
Buff home.
No.
What?
No, absolutely.
Buff
not.
home. Buff home. Buff home.
What?
Buff home.
Hold on. I think I need
Buff
to see
home.
that.
Buff home.
Booty is shiny!
Buff home.
Why are their lips?
Koi.
Why is there a
No.
sticky
No.
note with
Buff
lips?
home. Says Koi.
No buff home.
No buff home.
Why not?
Because buff home is no.
What's wrong with buff home?
Everything.
There's some insane shoulder blades. I miss my wife.
Go
This is my
find her.
personality now. I just miss my wife.
You just miss your wife.
I just miss my wife.
Alright, I'll get her the buff home to be nice.
You humming your theme song over there, buddy?
I will walk to Alaska and hit you.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna cause you pain just because you said that.
I'm just a silly little guy. I don't know what you mean, buddy.
Silly little bitch.
Can I not put the layer in a folder? Thank you. Get rid of Patton, because Patton's useless. So he's not. Patton's not
Oh.
useless.
Thank you.
I'm super biased. I'm Logan, man. Logan's my favorite.
My favorite kind of people who use tone tags are the people who don't know how to use tone tags and just spell out the word. And they go /platonic, and they actually say /platonic. They're my favorite brand of critter. Boy, why are you on your uncle's laptop, big dog?
Because they can be. These are all played by the same guy. You ever just forget Sanders Sides is not like several people?
It's
I'm like
just
that with
one
something.
bomb I flew up.
I froze up.
Hold on, I need to find the Rathu sheet. I wonder if I still have that. I wish my wife was here. She would know where it is. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
I ate your wife.
What?
No! My wife!
That's what I turned your wife into.
No!
I'm coming.
My wife. Oh, we're taking a break.
I'm taking a break from drawing. What do we want to do?
Can we cry?
We can't cry.
Not yet.
Not yet. We can't
Not
cry.
yet.
What if
But that is my favorite activity.
it's your favorite activity?
It is my favorite activity.
His reward is the canoe.
Oh, I know
We can sit in the canoe for up to an hour.
this. Yawn. Why is the wall
Hey, what is wrong with you?
smooth?
What did that?
The wall is smooth. Ow.
Did
I
you
did
just
not get that.
taser me?
Yes.
Ah!
You deserved it. That you get.
They've been tasered.
That fucking bird that I hate.
Ow. We've been bonked.
Oh,
We just soundboarded it up. And I'm a poor person. I don't have nitro.
Man.
Who just crapped their pants?
That was the Legos, you dumbass.
Somebody else played a fart noise. I heard it.
Yeah, you probably crapped your
Danny.
pants and blaming it on us. Yeah, you're probably crapping your pants. Yes, you are.
No. Huh?
What the f-
I am a large lad. I do not use the restroom in my pants.
What the?
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thanks.
You're why I'm insecure.
I'm living La Vida Loca here, guys. Somebody kill me.
Dumb idiot.
Somebody please kill me.
Alright. There you go.
They left.
I killed them.
They're
Now it's just us.
gone. Did you kick them from the call?
No, I literally just played the bonk sound effect.
They probably have something to attend to.
They said, hey, can someone kill me real quick? I said, I bonked them.
Bro knows time, God.
Enough now. What? Oh.
Hi.
I can't tell when people join because I have my sound off.
Cool.
I can't. I broke. I can't look at my soundboard.
Sorry, I just hit my mic.
That fucking bird that I hate. Fuck!
I'm Jumbo Josh, brah, from Indie Horror Garden of brah.
I'm gonna
Bruh.
leave again.
Who recorded that?
Who wants to see a man with giant boobs?
Me. You can tell who. You can tell who's like right next to me based on how fast I reacted to that.
What do we think of the man?
Fuck!
Do not the Rolex.
Koi, I'll send it to you.
Why do you want to see the
Koi
man
wants-
with giant boobs?
I got you. I sent it. Do not the
Listen,
roll.
guys, if you subscribe to my Patreon, this is the quality content you will receive.
Oh, you have a Patreon?
I do not have a Patreon.
It's bad to say.
It would be funny, but I do not.
You should. You should have a Patreon just to have a Patreon.
I should have a Patreon and I just post men with humongousaurus titties. You know, as one has a Patreon for.
I need to step back.
I hope my wife isn't
quickly.
listening to me say this.
I need to. I'll be right.
I have just broken my Discord.
I'll be right back.
Oh golly, what did you do?
My headphones are off.
The
I'll
man
be
boobs
right
broke
back.
my Discord.
The massive bits. My bad, gangster.
Bitch.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you.
I'm back. I walked 4 laps around my living room.
Why did you do that, you autistic little nerd?
Because I needed to cool down.
Were the man titties too much for you? Do I need to censor them?
No. No.
I'm willing to bet that if you
Okay.
did make a Patreon and advertised it as junior art here, I bet you Chloe would get the highest tier just to see them.
Koi, would you subscribe to my Patreon for junior titties?
Grab the snacks that I have next to myself. I have combos.
I could snack on junior if you know what I mean. Ka-chow.
Just a yes. Yes, they said yes. Need to switch out my headphones real quick. Don't say nothing stupid.
Nothing
Looks at
stupid.
mid.
Art! Art! I'm such a good friend.
Pretzels and cheese.
There we go.
Art!
If I wasn't broke, yes.
I'm Jumbo Josh, brah, from Indie Horror
I will
Garden
leave.
of
I will leave. I
brah.
swear to God, if I hear this Jumbo Josh thing one more time, I'm gonna implode.
That fucking bird that I hate.
Me when you.
I'm not a bird.
You are close enough.
This is the mistake. It's the mistake of letting me in the Pastra server with soundboard.
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I miss her, and I also hope she isn't hearing me say any of these horrendous things.
I'm fixing the microphone sensitivity on my PNG tuber.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I don't want it to pick up when I'm eating, because I'm going to be here a while. So, yeah.
Get munching, boy.
I was just munching. I didn't pick it up on YouTube, or I didn't pick it up over...
Munch better.
Much better? I'm not gonna munch, but I'm not giving you ASMR.
I changed over what I'm using to speak into, so if my mic quality changed, oopsie doodle.
I don't think it's an oopsie doodle. I think
Oh,
God. Sound better.
Better.
Oh, look, it's...
Better? Really? Also, no, Mo. Jesus Christ, I made the same mistake you did. Watcher died. What happened to Watcher?
They said, they were something changing headphones. I don't know. Something might have happened. Dang it. Oh yeah, I have sound I'm supposed to be playing in the background.
Where are your tunes, Krisher?
They're playing... Verge needs... down.
There's a crow in my yard. There's a bunch of crows and ravens. I'm sorry, huh?
Are there still people here?
There are 3 people here. There's Koi and 2 others.
One of them's probably me. No, one of them is me because I'm not watching on the same account.
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
What if I purposefully draw Roman bad? Because I don't like Roman.
What the heck? What did Roman do to you?
Roman existed. I don't like Roman.
I'm a certified Roman fan. He did nothing wrong. What?
Your wife says she misses you.
You, my wife! I need you to understand that I've been sitting here ever since you left stream, going, I miss my wife every like 10 seconds.
Agreed. As in, yes, that did happen. Not that I missed my wife. I don't have a wife. I'm religious.
Loser. Hi, wife!
Yoink.
See, I am part of the greater percent of humanity who has a wife. And look at how amazing she is. I love my wife so much. my god, I can totally make your mom jokes now.
Mom, tell him not to. Tell him not to. Hey, Watcher's back. Watcher's back.
Watcher. Hi, Watcher. Welcome back to call. I could totally make your mom jokes because my girlfriend is, Danny's mother. Hi, Givus. We can't hear you if you're talking.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, there you are. You are.
What?
I'm talking to the pretty lady in stream chat.
You're hitting on my mom.
I'm hitting on your mom. Anyways, hey, gorgeous, you with the pumpkin motif. What are you doing later? I'm so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Meh. You brought me on here, okay? This is your fault. I am not calling you baby Goral on stream.
Why not?
You just technically did.
I'm gonna be found floating dead in a river in Miami. Toodles.
Bye.
You're gonna be found on the complete other side of the U.S. from you, floating in a river. I'm assuming you mean Miami, Florida.
Is there another Miami?
I mean, there's Miami County in Ohio.
Just Miami County in Ohio. I am not going to Ohio.
You should
I'm
come-
not going
you should
anywhere
come to
near you.
Ohio.
I'm not coming to Ohio.
You should come to Ohio. It's not as bad as the internet says it is. We're peaceful people. Unless you're lushy.
You're peaceful people. Unless you're lushy, okay. You see, I know you, so you can't fool me.
I'm probably one of the most
Peaceful people, my
I'm one
left
of the
butt cheek,
more
dog.
I'm one of the calmer people of our group, and that you cannot deny. I think the only person calmer than me is like Genesis.
Izzy. You forgot about Izzy.
Izzy doesn't talk to us. No offense to Izzy, but
Or is he?
it's been a little bit.
We have adult, mature things to be doing.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. Actually, and also I can't say anything. I make thumbnails for her.
Precisely, you cannot be saying much.
Was there a a different person now.
Dude, these folks in one of the servers I've been have been playing Fortnite for 6 hours now.
How?
I don't know. This is alarming.
Well, but also, Izzy isn't calm. Izzy's pretty chaotic. She's sweet, but definitely not calm. What does Roman look like? A douche? I don't like Roman.
Why?
I don't like Roman. He's like the complete opposite of Logan.
He's literally me.
I like you. I don't like Roman.
What the freak? I do not feel loved in this house.
What house? We live in an office.
I do not feel loved in this office.
We live in an office. Come on, we know this. The office AU, that's not an AU. It's just life. Jams. We love jams.
Life in the bread box. Okay, I need you guys to see this fuck ass image my friend just sent me.
What? Is that Fish Fishington?
Oh, that is not Fish Fishington, that's Cab Cabbert.
It kind of looks like fish.
No, it's a different guy. That's Cabbage Patch. Did you see the new Cabbage Patch lore drop?
I have not.
This stupid image. Check your DMs. Look at this image. I'm talking to my wife, not you, plebeian.
Oh.
I would not call you sweetie.
You did not say sweetie.
I think I did.
No.
You did not.
You did not.
Gibbs's brother looks nothing like Fish Fishington. I thought I did.
No. You just said look in DMs.
Learn to pay attention to what you say.
I just spit shit into the void.
Are you playing
Huh?
Minecraft?
Me?
Yeah.
What's it to you?
How dare I rebuild Wackies /J? See, this is already so much better than before, and it's only a sketch.
Gibbs is upset with you. Look in stream chat.
What did I don't watch Josho. I don't watch Earthbound SMP.
Why not? Earthbound SMP is so silly and whimsy.
Isn't Earthbound SMP over? There's like no VODs of it to my knowledge.
There's not many VODs of it yet, no. Most of it's just streams.
Exactly.
But,
can't watch it.
Coward. Anyways, you should totally watch the, Caboodle SMP. Josh has a toxic yaoi going on with Windsweep.
I saw Mara post something about Caboodle SMP, but I didn't.
Mara is so awesome cool.
Yeah, everyone loves Mara.
Rightfully so, Mara's awesome.
Agreed.
Holy crap, it's Frizz McWiz's birthday. I'm not even kidding. That's their username. Frizz McWiz. It's their birthday today.
I don't know why I thought I could do this in 3 hours.
I believe in you. My wife forgot her online mother's birthday. Did they ever end up giving Orange a name or face?
Not yet. But a lot of people like to call him Citrus or Icarus. Because it follows.
Icarus!
Yeah, it follows the Remus Janus thing. Like how there's Roman, Logan, Patton.
Don't throw perfectly good cake in the trash. Give it to me.
You're gonna eat trash cake?
Oh, dude, I made mini cheesecakes the other night in like muffin tins, and I froze them, and oh my god, they are good.
That sounds awesome.
They're like 3-4 bites per cheesecake, and they are so good. Who just texted me?
Someone.
Explode.
What if it was your wife?
We should get. No, it was not my wife. I'm not telling my wife to explode. If you want to talk about Sanderside spider people, you should get Gibbous in here.
You know what, Gibbous, you wanna join us?
I lied to you. Gibbous can't join call right now.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure she's still in a car. She's going home. I'm pretty sure. I could talk about Virgil.
You wanna talk about Virgil? Go ahead and talk about
Yeah,
Virgil.
So you remember that art of the disheveled guy I posted a little while back? The black and white guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
The one you nicknamed? Hold on, let me see if I can find them. So I gotta scroll past all the times Astro called my character's mommy. Thank you, Astro.
Girl's gonna have yellow teeth.
Here he is. Okay. I'm gonna send this directly to you, cause it's got stuff that I don't think Watcher wants to see.
Alright, see ya, Slimer. Oh yeah, this guy. I forget what I
Yeah,
nicknamed him.
Virgil.
Yeah.
You nicknamed him Mr. Anxiety because you're a nerd.
Yeah. You know, that tracks.
So this guy's made out of spiders.
Whoa. Is he based on Virgil?
I don't know, honey. Is he? Talking to my wife, not you.
I do not.
You want to explain to the people what Virgil is, or do you want me to? Because I can, but I'll do it badly.
Arachnophobia. Named after, but not based on. Oh yeah, the stream is like behind, even though I have it on ultra low latency.
Figure out how to stream at a slightly lower quality, then it'll speed up.
never going to use that.
I still really do like the way that Virgil drawing turned out. Regardless. He is a negativity being, a creature made out of spiders. Like, spiders puppeting his skin suit in this specific image. He's so awesome cool. Love that guy. What do you reckon what emotion do you reckon Citrus is based off of?
A lot of people say wrath. Wrath or anger.
That would be cool. My wife did a thing. Do you want me to read it out to you?
Go for it.
Virgil is a giant creature made of spiders that feeds off of people's negativity and uses people like hermit crab shells as he lives inside of them and puppets them around, and is an antagonist to Juno, who is another one of her characters. I love Juno. I love Juno so much. I kiss him. Juno, one of the reasons for yeah. Janice! Gasp!
I don't like the sketch.
I love snakes. Have I ever told you how much I love snakes?
I love snakes.
Snakes are so silly. Oh no, he's dead! Anyways.
I didn't like that sketch. It was a bad sketch.
Fair enough.
Because Janice isn't a dark.
What do you draw with? Do you draw with a mouse?
I have a Huey on Canvas 13.
Do you draw with a mouse?
I draw with a drawing tablet.
Oh, that's strange.
What? Drawing? No! Oh, I lost. Dang it!
What?
Pastra posting
On what?
on YouTube.
Are we gonna have a watch party?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Gib, you want to join?
Watch party!
Watch party. Yeah, Jeff the Killer video. You want to watch it with us? Pasta.
Stream is becoming a posture watch party, hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
He's gonna Jeff
It's
to
2
kill us.
hours. He's gonna Jeff to kill us. It's 2 hours
2 hours?
long.
It is 2 hours!
Yeah. I might not have the tab with the stream on. I have to not. Okay. Well, I can't watch, sadly.
Rain poured down on Carpenter's Landing relentlessly. It was one of the worst storms the town had seen in years, and it showed no signs of stopping.
7
Lightning
views
flashed
from
throughout the
1
sky
minute
in
ago.
massive bursts, with booming thunder following soon.
Oh, I just realized.
Rewrote Jeff the Killer.
I have to change which thing is being shown. Pastra spec. Yeah, it's the pasta spec. Also, I need to get rid of Jinx.
I love that pasta guy. He's so cool.
I love the pasta guy. You want to join my little... I need to make... You want to join my little thing up here? So that way I can have it full screen.
Sure.
Okay. Where's my thing? So I need to bring you down to that. Oh dear. Congratulations. You get to join me up here. I'll move my model
Wahoo!
over. Wahoo! Move my model over, and then...
Yeah, I learned what the postural lore was because my wife would talk about it, and I wanted to have a semblance of understanding. I watched like 3 video essays on the postural lore. They were surprisingly useful information.
Was it the guy who had the Google Docs?
It was the guy who had the Google Docs and the Google Slides.
Yeah, I watched those too. We want to watch this? We ready?
I'm ready.
You ready, Gib? It's behind.
Alright, I'm gonna mute Discord so I can hear through the stream.
Good idea.
After. Following yet another long night of drinking alone in his dingy apartment, Jay Douglas tried to sleep despite the storm. Long black curtains covered his window to shield his eyes from the bright flashes that came and went, but he was left defenseless to the explosive sounds that always followed. His digital clock struck 2 in the morning when one such sound woke him from his deep sleep. The thunder was louder than before, reverberating through his entire room so loudly he could feel it shaking. The sound startled him awake, shooting up from his bed and swinging around his arms in such a fashion that it knocked over an empty bottle that had sat on his nightstand next to him. It fell to the ground loudly, hitting first against the lamp that sat next to it and then rattling against the floorboards, aggravating the hangover he could already feel coming on. Fuck, he mumbled to himself as he put his hand to his forehead and stared at the clock next to him. The pain in his head came in short, stinging bursts. It felt like at any moment it might split open. As his hand touched his forehead, he could also feel the cold sweat that had collected there. That was when he felt the draft. He slowly looked around his room, trying to identify the source of the mild breeze that brushed across his body. The window remained closed, the black curtain over it maintaining its stillness. The old dusty fan he kept in the far right corner of his room was turned off, just as he left it. He jumped suddenly at the sight of a dark silhouette in the corner of his room. Quickly, he turned his body over on its side, turning on the lamp next to him. It illuminated the room in an instant, revealing the shadow to be nothing more than the pile of dirty laundry he had let sit there for well over a week. God damn it, he said to himself, letting out a weak, sarcastic chuckle as he continued to observe his surroundings. The lamp helped him identify the origin of the breeze, with his sights finally locking on the left side of his room. The door was left ajar, slowly pushing open as if something had made contact with it. That was odd. Jay lived alone, and he could have sworn that he closed the door behind him when he got home from work that night. He threw the thin blankets he was covering himself with off his bed, getting up to investigate. He nearly tripped over the bottle left on the floor as he made his way towards the door, cursing to himself as he struggled to regain balance. As he made his way to the door, he grabbed a hold of it to stop its movement, peering out into the darkness of his apartment to see what could have caused it to be left open. He turned to the left, being greeted only by the darkness of the hallway before him, then to the right, staring into his living room. That was when he noticed something else that seemed off. The window to his living room was left wide open, allowing the rain to pour in all over his furniture. The wind pushed around more bottles left on the floor, being heard clinking together faintly. Jay opened the door fully and made his way out of the room, stopping for a moment to lean against the wall and once again grab at his forehead. The longer he was awake, the worse the throbbing in his head got. It felt like someone was grabbing at his brain and squeezing, a sensation that was nearly enough to make him vomit. He stumbled his way to the window, making an effort not to trip over any of the miscellaneous bottles left about or his coffee table that sat right next to it, covered in burnt cigarette butts and ash. The carpet he had under his couch was drenched, combining with the frigid winds coming through the window to make Jay feel as though he were freezing. He shivered as he used all the energy he had to slam the window closed, and then he stood there for a moment. Did I open the window when I came home? He thought to himself, trying and failing to recollect the events that transpired only hours before. Jay came home in a drunken state, barely even able to walk through the door as he made his way to bed. Nights like this were common for him. It was just his way of working through the day-to-day life that was Carpenter's Landing. The town wasn't kind to him, nor the majority of people that made the mistake of calling it home. Sometimes it was easier just to spend the night drinking, hoping you'd forget everything the next morning. Eventually, Jay decided that it was for the best that he just go back to bed, not worrying about whatever it was he got up to hours before. His headache wasn't going away for a while, and the last thing he wanted was to stay awake any longer for it to get worse. He mustered up the strength to make the short trek back to his room, nearly falling over at one point and using the wall for support. As he arrived there, he practically collapsed onto his bed, not even being bothered to pull his blanket back over himself. Jay tried to drift back to sleep, but that was when he noticed something else that was odd. A smell that now permeated through his room. Burnt cigarettes. He knew that smell better than any, and it was strong. Not even bothering to open his eyes again, he felt around his bed blindly to see if maybe he had left any out in the open. Nothing. Perhaps if he were completely sober or in less of a tired state, he would have given the smell more thought, but the grogginess of sleep was washing over him once more, and the accompanying headache now felt like a hammer continuously hitting against the front of his skull. All Jay wanted was to sleep, and so despite his suspicions, he soon drifted off once more. He was found dead the next morning. The storm from the night prior persisted into the early hours of the morning when Samuel Morgan got the call. Another victim of the ghost stalker found dead in his apartment on Cable Crescent. He was barely awake, shaking off the grogginess as he assured his partner over the phone that he would be there soon. He slowly shuffled his way out of bed, making an effort not to wake his wife, who was still fast asleep. Samuel made his way to the washroom, inspecting himself in the mirror to see if he was presentable enough to go to the crime scene as he was. The many sleepless nights were not kind to him. His already wrinkled face now had the addition of dark bags that hung low beneath his eyes. His mustache was unkempt, with new gray hairs flecked in alongside the brown. The same could be seen from his hair, with what was left of it shifting to a similar shade from age and stress.
Good enough.
He mumbled to himself, making no attempt to tidy his appearance before getting ready. He simply slipped into his uniform from the day prior, grabbed whatever quick breakfast meal was left in the fridge for him, and stepped out the door before his wife could wake. The storm had somehow gotten worse than it was during the night. The sky was stained a deep shade of gray, bringing down cascades of dark water which flooded the streets like a river. Driving to the crime scene was a nightmare in that weather. Samuel had to take several detours due to his usual route being blocked off from the flooding, turning a 10-minute drive into 20. By the time he finally got there, paramedics were seen carrying the body out of the dilapidated apartment complex on a large stretcher. Samuel could see his partner, Norman Keller, waiting outside for him. The kid looked shaken up, as if this were his first crime scene all over again. He nervously paced back and forth in the pouring rain, letting it soak his uniform and drench his black hair that he kept slicked back to keep it out of his eyes. Lighting a cigarette, Samuel stepped out of his car to do the same song and dance he was used to by now. The moment Norman saw him approaching, he immediately broke free from the disassociated trance he was in, calling out to Samuel before he even got across the street.
What the hell took you so long?
He yelled, his arms folding into his chest. Samuel completely ignored this remark as he made his way towards his partner. Up close, he could now see that Norman was visibly shaking, but he couldn't tell if it was from the cold or whatever happened before he'd arrived. Norman went to provide the details of the murder, but got distracted the moment he got a good, proper look at Samuel. He pulled him aside, keeping his hand on his shoulder as he whispered to him,
Sam, I thought you told your wife you'd quit.
Norman pointed at the cigarette in Samuel's mouth. The older cop rolled his eyes at the comment, pulling the cigarette out of his mouth and stamping it on the ground.
Norman, does that really matter right now?
Samuel said as he turned back towards the apartment, staring up at the sorry state it was in. The complex, just like every other building on Cable Crescent, looked like it should have been abandoned years ago. The building was one giant, soulless block of concrete with windows shoddily implemented into the sides of it to give the illusion of a proper living space.
Just give me the details. Same as the others.
His gaze never broke from the building as he spoke. Norman shook his head and lightly face-palmed, embarrassed that he even let himself get distracted from what was at hand.
Oh, right. Yeah, same as all the others. Caucasian, male, brunette, early 20s. Was found at around 5 in the morning by his sister who came by to check on him. Poor girl found him in his bed with his throat slashed.
Norman let out a long, exasperated sigh as he finished explaining.
And what about the family? Were you able to get in contact with anyone else?
Samuel asked, continuing the conversation as if he'd had it a million times before.
Only family we are currently aware of is the sister. No parents we can contact, and we're looking into any friends who may have known him.
Norman said as he now walked in front of Samuel, trying to grab his attention.
It's definitely our guy. Matches his whole MO to a T.
Witnesses?
Samuel responded, folding his arms as he slowly met his partner's gaze.
Nope, nothing new that can help us find our guy. Just another victim to add to the list.
As Norman replied, Samuel went to speak but was interrupted as his partner suddenly piped up again, oddly excited.
But that doesn't mean we ain't getting any closer.
Samuel looked at Norman confused, raising one of his bushy eyebrows as he spoke.
Yeah, Norman. That is exactly what that means.
He said sarcastically. Norman immediately continued, not letting Samuel's snide remarks stop him.
No, you don't get what I mean. See, last night after you went home, I started doing a bit of detective work myself. And after a couple hours of digging into some old reports and talking to some people, I think we might be able to figure out who our guy is.
Samuel was surprised by the sudden conviction of his usually immature partner, but also took what he was saying with a grain of salt. Norman was, by all intents and purposes, still a rookie. He made reckless decisions that Samuel usually had to clean up after, so hearing this didn't inspire the awe that Norman had hoped. He tilted his head, waiting for Norman to continue.
Now, I can tell from your expression that you're skeptical, but trust me, I got something good here. Last night, after you left, I got a call from someone claiming they had a run-in with our guy.
As Norman explained his process, he began to pace around in the rain like before.
I talked to them about it, and the account they gave me sounded oddly familiar. Like I'd heard the story before.
Please get on with it.
Samuel grumbled as he rubbed his hands against his head.
I was going to. You can't rush me here.
Norman responded, raising his voice slightly and moving his hands in an exaggerated fashion. It took him a moment to regain his train of thought before he could continue.
Anyways, I realized after talking to the guy why it sounded so familiar. A couple of guys a few months back reported some really similar encounters, and what do you know? When I decided to do a background check, all of these guys had the same description as our killer's victims. Caucasian, male, brunette, early 20s.
As he finished explaining, he stopped in his tracks completely, holding his arms in grandiose fashion, waiting for his partner's approval. Samuel did see the merit in Norman's research, but also couldn't help but find himself questioning it.
Interesting.
He said quietly, putting his hand to his chin, lost in thought.
And what makes you think it wasn't a coincidence? Do you have any way of proving these people's stories line up with our killer?
No,
Norman said with an odd amount of confidence.
And that, my friend, is why I asked them all to come to the station today.
You what?
Samuel asked, now more confused than ever.
Why would you even ask these people to come to the station with no proof they're even involved in this? You're working on a hunch.
As he spoke, Samuel sounded more and more exhausted with Norman's reckless actions, now rubbing his hands against his head as if to fight off a headache.
Sam, buddy, look, here's how I see it. Right now, a hunch is the best thing we have to work with. We've got a maniac on the loose and not a single lead as to who he could be. I figured that we could give this a shot. Let these people tell their stories, see if what they describe lines up with our guy, and if so, that might give us the info we need.
Norman explained, waving his hands in all different directions as he spoke. There was a long pause as Samuel considered what his partner was saying. He ultimately let out a long sigh as he agreed to play along.
Fine. We'll go to the station and see what they can tell us. But Norman, this better not waste our time.
It won't be. Trust me, I got a good feeling about this.
Norman cut off Samuel, already heading back to his car. As he swung the door open, he waved to Samuel, shouting to him from a distance.
I'll see you back at the station. Don't be late this time.
And with that, he drove off, splashing water from the street everywhere. Samuel soon followed his partner to the Carpenter's Landing Police Department, pulling over on the side of the road and stepping out of the car. As he made his way inside, he was greeted by Norman, who took him to where the three men were waiting to give their testimonies. Before they entered the room, Samuel voiced some concerns with his partner.
They haven't spoke to each other, have they? The men you called? I don't want their stories getting mixed up with each other.
He spoke sternly, making sure Norman understood what he was talking about.
No, they haven't. Each of them only arrived a little bit ago, and they're just waiting at the front desk to give their testimonies. None of their stories are going to be jumbled up with each other, so it'll be fine.
Norman reassured his partner, gesturing with his hands for him to calm down.
Now, if you want to wait in there...
He pointed towards the small room they stood in front of, the window revealing an empty white room with a table in the middle.
I can go get our first guy.
Samuel didn't say anything else. He simply opened the door and stepped foot into the interview room to wait for the first of the 3 witnesses. A few minutes passed by in silence, with Samuel reconsidering even bothering with this when he could be investigating any other leads regarding their killer. Before he could decide to just get up and leave, though, Norman arrived with the first of their witnesses. The man who walked in with him was a tall, larger fellow with brown stubble and a large black hoodie. His head was clean shaven and he had a friendly look to him. He and Samuel shook hands before he took a seat at the table across from the officers.
Sam, this here is Bruce MacDonald.
Norman introduced the man now sitting with them, who gave a small, awkward wave in response.
I'm told, Bruce, that you had a run-in with someone who may be the guy we are currently looking for. What can you tell us about that night? We want all the details that you can provide.
Samuel made sure to speak in a softer tone than his usual speaking voice to try and make Bruce as comfortable as possible.
Well, I guess I better start with what my buddies and I were doing before anything happened.
Bruce said, trailing off as he began to explain his account of what happened the night he came face to face with death.
A couple months ago, myself and a few friends went on a week-long bender, traveling around the city and getting up to no good. It was something I did far more often than I liked to admit. My buddy Jay in particular enabled this behavior in me, convinced me there was nothing else to do in the city and he needed friends to keep him company while he spiraled out of control. I don't remember much from the bender. Most of the time they were just a blur until I would inevitably get dropped off at home, sober up, and then get ready to go on another. What I do remember clear as day, though, was the night I dropped off at my apartment. It was a stormy night like this one. Rain flooded the streets so badly that Jay could barely keep his shitbox of a car on the road. Felt like a miracle when he dropped me off at my apartment late that night. I stumbled my way up the stairs to my floor, tripping over my own feet as I got to the door. I remember being so shit-faced drunk that I could barely even grab a hold of my keys to open the door, only to find out that I had made the stupid mistake of leaving it completely unlocked. I started cursing at myself the second I realized how badly I'd messed up, storming into my house and immediately checking to see if anything was stolen. I lived in a bad part of town. If you didn't lock your doors, someone was sure to take advantage of that the moment you stepped out of the house. My brother a while back had his whole place robbed just like that. A bunch of guys showed up when he wasn't around and took practically everything valuable that wasn't nailed to the floor. I remember I looked my whole apartment up and down, checking for anything that could have been taken. I looked through my drawers, opened every closet. Hell, I even looked through my fridge to make sure they didn't take any food. Maybe it was because I was so intoxicated at the time, everything was kind of a blur. But I remember being shocked to find that, to my knowledge, nothing was stolen. Maybe it was because I didn't have anything worth stealing. Maybe it was because I was just lucky, but either way the panic slowly faded from my system, and all I could think about after was food. I wanted to sober up at least a little bit before I headed to bed that night. I opened my fridge again, grabbing whatever miscellaneous items were in there to make the worst sandwich known to man, when suddenly all the lights inside of it went dark. I knew exactly what that meant, going over to the main light switch to my apartment and flicking it up and down. No lights. The part of town I lived in was known for having shitty electricity, so it was no surprise that the storm took out the power. I just let out an exhausted sigh and continued throwing together my delicious mustard and cheese sandwich, ate it surprisingly fast for how awful it tasted, and made my way to bed. I was quick to fall asleep. The rain outside was oddly soothing, and the alcohol running through my system had me feeling tired already. I would have slept like a log that night if not for the stench that woke me up only hours later. It was 3 a.m. when I shot awake, sitting up in my bed in a cold sweat. The smell filled my entire room, the rancid smell of burnt cigarettes and gasoline. At first I thought there had somehow been a fire, but when I frantically looked around the room it was too dark to be able to see anything. I blindly felt around the nightstand next to me for my phone, turning on the flashlight with what little battery it had left. That was when I saw something that I still remember clear as day. Even in the dark of my room, even despite the grogginess and intoxication I was fighting off at the time. A hand. A hand that for but a moment was revealed sticking out from under my bed. A hand which quickly retreated back into the darkness the moment the light of my flashlight revealed it. I froze there for a moment, staring down at the floor in a surreal form of terror I had never felt before. I couldn't tell if the man under my bed knew I had seen him or not, but regardless, I pretended I hadn't. I moved the light around my room with trembling hands as I tried to identify anything else that was wrong. Nothing. The smell was coming from him. It had to be. I tried my hardest to think of what to do in the situation. I had to get out of that room, but I didn't want the intruder to know I was aware of his presence. Best I could think to do was play it off like I had woken up needing to use the washroom. I slowly shuffled my way to the foot of my bed, letting out a fake, tired yawn, and spoke under my breath something along the lines of, "Man, I gotta piss." I then tried to stand up and make my way towards the door, using my phone's flashlight to ensure I didn't trip over anything in the dark. As I grabbed onto the doorknob, carefully turning it so as to not look as though I was in a rush, I heard something that made my blood run cold. The sound of shuffling behind me, and a raspy, whispering voice that spoke to me from under my bed.
"Where are you going?"
he said to me, as I quickly turned around with the flashlight to reveal the source of the sound. The man was now climbing out from under my bed, struggling to pull himself out as his eyes locked onto mine. In that moment, I could make out all the ghastly details of his face. He was pale as a ghost. His skin looked like rough leather, and a disgusting, unnatural smile crept across his face all the way up to his eyes. It looked so painful, almost like his true smile stopped at a certain point and roughly transitioned into large, infected wounds that held the shape of it. His eyes were no better, wide and bloodshot with dark black rings stained around them. Hair clung to his head in patches, with what was there being long, black, greasy strands that went down to his shoulders. As he struggled to pull himself out from under my bed, I could see what he was wearing. A filthy white hoodie, covered in what looked like dirt and dried, dark blood. My phone battery died mere seconds after revealing the man, giving me only a brief glance at him before I was left to fend for myself in complete and total darkness. My fight-or-flight response kicked in. I let out a horrible scream, throwing my door open and sprinting through my apartment as fast as my weak legs could take me. I ran into my living room, tripping over the side of my couch and falling to the floor in the pitch-black darkness. I lied there for a moment, trying to regain my composure when I heard the sound of wet footsteps closing in behind me. That gave me enough adrenaline to get back up, booking it for the door and slamming it closed behind me. I remember running down the halls of my apartment, slamming on the doors of my neighbors and screaming for help. Eventually, one of them opened their door, a guy about my age who tried to calm me down. He asked what was wrong, and I told him that someone had broken into my home. His face went pale, and he beckoned me inside, pulling out his cell phone to call the police. It wasn't long before officers arrived and searched the entire premises. They couldn't find any intruders. It seemed like the man had slipped out in the time it took for them to get there. They asked me a couple questions, finding empty beer bottles and tobacco around my house. I assured them that he was there, and that I had no idea who he was. After that night, I was paranoid. I never left the house and kept everything locked at all times. I remember my buddy Jay tried calling me to go out, but I kept ignoring him, scared that if I left, that man would find a way back into my house while I was away. Eventually, he stopped talking to me, choosing to continue our destructive habits alone. Months later, I ended up going to rehab. The whole experience kind of scared me straight in a weird way. Seeing someone like that in my house, being that close to potentially dying, it put the state of my life into perspective in a way I never thought it would. Anytime I think about going back to my old habits now, whether it be weed or alcohol, I just think about that face staring at me from the dark, and it makes me think twice. I just hope my buddy is doing all right now without me. Anyways, the reason I came in here to talk to you two is because I've been hearing about the murders going on, about how this guy shows up at night and kills people in their sleep. Every time I hear someone bring it up, I just can't help but think it's the same guy I saw that night. I hope my story helps make finding him easier. Nobody should have to go through what I did that night.
With his story finished, Bruce McDonald let out a long, exhausted sigh. Samuel could see a great deal of relief all over the man's face, and for a moment he broke from his tough cop demeanor to give him a soft smile. Norman looked over at Samuel with concern, his eyes wide since the mention of who the two assumed to be Jay Douglas. Samuel met his partner's gaze knowingly, quietly shaking his head and hoping that Norman would get the hint not to tell the man in front of them what happened to his friend.
Thank you, Bruce.
Samuel said with a light nod.
Your story helps us a lot with this investigation. And don't worry, we promise that this man will be caught.
Bruce gave Samuel the same soft smile as Norman stood to escort him out of the room. As Bruce made his way down the hall, he passed someone who appeared to be making their way to the same room he was interviewed. A smaller individual with a skinnier build and dark bags under their eyes. Their brown hair was cut short and they wore a worn-out t-shirt and jeans. As the two passed one another, Bruce gave a small wave to the stranger. They simply passed him by with no regard and walked into the interview room to give their testimony.
My name is Ashley Carter. I was born and raised in Carpenter's Landing, unfortunately. Life wasn't exactly easy for me growing up. My older brother was a deadbeat, and my parents both ended up leaving us at some point when I was still young. So I had to spend the better part of my life putting up with that day by day. I tried not to let those experiences bring me down a similar path though, you know? I saw what it brought my brother to, and I wanted to be better. That was why instead of getting into drugs and alcohol like every other person who lives here, I tried to make the best of my situation. I did well in school, saved what little money I had, and I have been studying law at Tremblay Community College for the last couple years now. If all goes well, I'll be out of this town as soon as I graduate. All that to say, my story actually started at my college campus. I was up late one night working on a project. I was studying the Woods family homicide that happened a couple years back and completely lost track of time. The sun was setting by the time I'd noticed how long I was there. Looking at the time, I figured I'd worked hard enough and could make my way home to spend the rest of the night relaxing. I lived close to campus, only about 10 minutes away at the longest, so usually I just chose to walk instead of taking the bus or driving. That night was no different. I must have been halfway to my house by the time the streetlights began turning on one by one around me. Each of them flickered to life pathetically, with some of them glowing dully and others burning out completely as I passed them by. It was as these lights began to illuminate the streets that I noticed him following me. This guy in a white hoodie who walked on the sidewalk parallel to me. I didn't see him until one of the lights above revealed him walking in equal pace to mine. At first, I didn't pay him any mind. I saw plenty of guys like him on my walks home, and some of them had even approached me before asking for things like spare change. That was why I wasn't as alarmed as I should have been when he began to make his way to my side of the sidewalk. I saw him take a sharp turn onto the middle of the street, keeping his hands in his pockets and his head low. With the closer look I now had at the guy, I could see he was also wearing a white medical mask over his face that concealed most of his features. I was a bit worried by his quick approach, but rather than running or making a scene, I simply called out to him. "Hey, can I help you, man?" I shouted. The words caused him to freeze up completely, like a deer in headlights. He stood there in the middle of the street for a few seconds, until slowly tilting his head up to meet my gaze. His eyes were wide and bloodshot. I couldn't tell if he looked high or completely insane. The moment we made eye contact, his demeanor shifted into something completely different. Instead of quickly approaching like before, he now slowly and methodically advanced toward me with his entire body hunched over. With each step, he put all of his weight onto one of his feet, and the entire time, he never broke eye contact with me. Anytime I would step back or move suddenly in any way, he would freeze up momentarily and begin sizing me up like a predator stalking its prey. At this point, I was thoroughly freaked out. I didn't know what the guy wanted, and nobody was out there that night that could see what was going on. I started weighing my options. I worried that if I stayed there, he would try to mug me or something. But I also feared that if I suddenly ran away, he would give chase. You may think I am an idiot for deciding to do so. But in the moment, I just decided to stand my ground and find out what this guy wanted from me. He continued his slow, animal-like advances until he was standing about 3 feet from me, still remaining in the middle of the road. With how close he was, I could catch the scent of something burnt coming off of him, like scorched hair and oil. It was foul and almost made me gag. I tried stepping back from him, folding my arms and trying to keep my distance. He stared at me like a curious child, tilting his head and eyeing me up with those wide, bloodshot eyes. I went to speak to him again, but he cut me off as he spoke in a low, raspy whisper.
I finally found you,
he murmured. There was this shaky excitement in his tone that freaked me out even more than I already was. What are you talking about? I don't know you, man, I responded, taking another step away from him. I had never seen this guy in my entire life. To this day, I have no idea what he was talking about, but he persisted and seemed almost offended by what I'd said to him.
Yes, you do. How could you not recognize me? Is it because of the mask?
He continued to whisper, his voice trembling. As he spoke, he pulled one of his dirty hands from his pocket and removed the medical mask covering his face. I gagged at the sight of him. His face was pale and covered in thick, yellow blisters that went along his cheeks and mouth, which was contorted into an uncomfortable red smile. Yellow, crooked teeth lined his sore-ridden mouth, and I could see bits of blood running from his gums all the way down to his lip and chin. He had long, black, greasy hair which ran down to his shoulders and partially over his face, now obscuring his large, bloodshot eyes. He looked like someone had splashed his face with acid. When he saw my visceral reaction to his face, that bloody smile of his somehow grew wider, now stretching ear to ear. It looked so painful. I continued to walk backwards, raising my hands in front of me to keep the distance between us. I could barely speak when I choked the words, "Stay back," out of my mouth. He let out this small, childish giggle, as if he enjoyed every second of our encounter.
Oh, come on now. That's no way to look at your brother. What would Mom and Dad think?
He asked me, his voice now raising as he began advancing towards me again with that same hunched posture. I had no idea what he was talking about. This man was not my brother. I had never seen him before. Before I had time to question him about this, though, he pulled his other hand from his sweater pocket, revealing a used hunting knife that was covered in dried, crusty blood. He raised it toward me, tilting his head with that same childlike demeanor he'd previously shown. But before he could swing it at me, I turned and ran down the street faster than I had ever run in my life. I could hear him give chase behind me, gaining on me as I bolted down the road. I screamed for help, but nobody came, just as I'd feared. I was alone out there, while that maniac hunted me down. The one thing that kept me going, aside from the adrenaline pumping through my veins, was the promise that I could get to my house if I just kept running. It was close by. I knew the route, and it was only a couple of minutes away when walking. If I just kept going at the pace I was, I would make it before he caught up to me. I continued to run, never once looking behind me. My throat burned with a searing pain. I could feel my legs giving way, but I kept going until I arrived at my house. As I made my way up the steps of the front porch, I swung the door open, turning to look behind me, only to see nothing. He was completely gone. That didn't stop me from running into my house, slamming the door behind me and locking it as quickly as I could. Not long after, I called the police and reported the entire thing. I was told that they would look for the man who attacked me, but it didn't seem like anything had come from it. I never did see him again, but I have spent every single night after fearing that I will. I refuse to stay on campus during those late hours anymore, only ever leaving the community buses where I know large groups of people will be gathered. At night, I never feel safe anymore. Any small sound I may hear makes me jump out of my own skin. And I always see that hideous face staring back at me when I close my eyes to sleep at night. If the person you're looking for is the same guy who attacked me that night, I hope to God you catch him. Not just to stop these murders, but to give me some peace of mind. I don't want to spend every day of my life looking over my shoulder thinking some boogeyman is hiding in the dark.
Samuel could see that Ashley was shaking when they finished their testimony. The poor kid was scared out of their mind even when recounting an old story. He tried to the best of his ability to give them some form of comfort, leaning forward on the table with his elbows as he spoke.
Ashley, I promise you my partner and I will find this man. You don't have to be afraid of him. I'll make sure of it,
he said solemnly. Ashley seemed to calm down upon hearing those words. The shaking stopped and they took a long, deep breath.
Thank you,
was all Ashley said in response as they pushed their chair out and left the room before Norman could even see them out. Ashley left the police department soon after, going out to the front desk just as the next witness stood from his chair. The man was tall and built. He had long, fluffy brown hair and very distinguished, chiseled features. As Ashley tried to pass him by, the man spoke to them.
You saw him too, right?
He said, grabbing Ashley's attention. Ashley turned to the man, staring up at him and meeting his eyes. Despite how large the man was, when Ashley looked into his eyes, they saw the same fear they'd felt and knew they had both encountered the same boogeyman.
Yeah, I did,
Ashley muttered before catching themselves.
But they'll catch him. I know they will.
With that, Ashley turned and left the building, letting the man make his way to the interview room to give his own testimony.
Every year my wife, Sherry, and I made an effort to get out of town one way or another once the summer rolled around. Our trips were never anything extravagant, usually just heading one city over to visit some family or taking a short hike, but they were enough for the two of us. Life here was hard, and any excuse we had to get away from it all for a little bit was good enough for us. This year was no different. About a month back, we planned out this big hiking trip in a forest near town. We would hike along whatever path we could, taking in all the sights of nature, and then, when we were done, we'd set up camp for the night and just enjoy each other's company by the campfire. I remember how excited the two of us were when we finally made that drive. We were joking along with each other, Sherry excitedly pointing to everywhere she wanted to visit on this map that she brought along. All the while, the concrete pillars of Carpenter's Landing got smaller and smaller in our rearview mirror. It was going to be perfect. At least that's what we thought. By the time we arrived at the forest clearing, the sun was already setting. We'd left late in the day, wanting to spend our first night relaxing far from the polluted air and bright lights that poisoned our lives day by day. A quiet night in the wilderness, holding each other close as the warmth of the fire flickered calmly. We parked our car close to the forest entrance, unpacking what felt like hundreds of supplies for every situation. My wife is a worrier. She would usually plan ahead for every possible issue we'd come across, no matter how small. I wasn't exactly complaining about it, but it certainly made that first night far more exhausting than we'd ever planned. We lugged our gear along a dirt path left behind for hikers like ourselves, making an effort to avoid any branches or shrubbery that would make us topple over and drop everything along the forest floor. Even with the path we took, the forest was dense. Large oak trees surrounded us every corner, with shrubs and other plant life huddled beneath them, making the forest a nightmare to navigate without a map on hand. Combine that with the darkness that was quickly overtaking the woods, we could barely make out where we were going. Only reason we found the clearing we were looking for was because Sherry lit the way with this large flashlight she brought, making sure to guide me as I did most of the heavy lifting with our gear. When we got to the clearing, I immediately got to work setting up this cheap little tent we bought, while my wife gathered wood and set up a fire for us. As soon as both of us were done with our tedious tasks, we both collapsed by the fire and just laid there for a while. If the story ended here, then I would have remembered it as being a perfect night. Sure, the trek was difficult, but it was well worth it to just have those few short moments of quiet, laying by the fire, staring up at the stars through the trees, holding the love of my life in my arms. But of course, it didn't stay that way for long. As the two of us laid there, enjoying the calm sounds of the fire, the silence was suddenly broken by a loud, shrill scream being heard deep within the forest. It was a single scream. It sounded like a young man. It echoed out loudly before the woods returned to that same silence we grew accustomed to in an instant. I remember Sherry and I just stared at each other for a moment in shock, clearly trying to make heads or tails of what we'd just heard. And then another scream shattered the quiet once more, this one sounding more strained and painful than before, until abruptly stopping just as quickly as it began. Silence once more. At this point, Sherry was freaking out in my arms, trembling and begging for us to leave. I tried to calm her down to no avail when we heard another sound, this one closer than the screams ever were, the sound of soft footsteps closing in on our campsite. I wasted no time ushering Sherry into the tent the moment I heard the sound. We had no idea what was out there, and I wasn't about to find out standing out in the open. We sat in that tent in near perfect silence, my wife shaking in my arms and me trying my hardest to keep both of us calm. The footsteps grew nearer and nearer until they were right outside our tent. And then they suddenly stopped. The fire outside illuminated the figure, casting its shadow over top the translucent tent and revealing to us what it was. A man. A tall man that looked to be wearing baggy clothes, now just standing outside the tent like a statue. I could hear him start mumbling something to himself out there, and his shadow began swaying back and forth. He stood out there for what felt like an eternity, whispering to nobody like he was in some kind of catatonic state. Eventually, I had enough of it. I rummaged around in our tent for some kind of weapon, settling on a hunting knife we'd brought. As I went to open the tent, Sherry grabbed at my shirt sleeve, mouthing the words no to me over and over. But I assured her I would be okay, and slowly unzipped the tent to get a better look at the man outside. I peered my head out of the small entrance I created, just enough to be able to see him. He was facing away from our tent, staring deeply into the campfire as he continued his quiet rambling. He wore a large, baggy white hoodie and black cargo pants. The hoodie was filthy, covered in all kinds of dirt, grime, and most strikingly, what looked like blood. The same blood could be seen running through his dark hair and all over his hands, which tightly clutched his shoulders as if he were cold. The light from the fire reflected off the bloodstains, creating a glare which told me it was fresh. My mind began to race with all the horrible implications of his appearance. What were those screams we heard? Did he kill someone before arriving here? Before I had long to think about it, I caught something the man said while transfixed by the fire. Something I could actually make out between the gibberish he was speaking in. He said in his raspy, shrill voice.
There's been a fire. Get Mom and Dad.
I had no idea what he was talking about, but hearing him speak properly was enough to snap me out of the confused state I was in and step out of the tent, now holding the hunting knife in my right hand for him to see. "Hey!" I said to him sternly. "What the fuck do you want?" I tried to make myself as imposing as possible to this man despite my fear. I puffed out my chest and spoke as confidently as I could, but even then it was clear that the encounter had shaken me up. When he heard my words, his head suddenly snapped in my direction, making immediate eye contact with me. One look at his face was enough for all my fake bravado to shatter. He looked burnt. Badly burnt. His face was scarred and misshapen, with a large burn mark creeping up his cheek towards his left eye, which looked to be blind. At first glance, it looked like half of a large, painful smile. He was missing almost all of his hair on the left side of his head as well, with what was still there barely clinging to his scalp in small black patches. The other side of his face would have looked fine by comparison, if not for the blood that covered it almost completely. I stepped back at the sight of him, my heart sinking to my stomach and my breaths becoming sporadic. The moment he saw me, a flash of recognition suddenly appeared on his face, breaking him free from the strange trance he was in.
Is that you?
He asked me in an excited voice.
I can't believe you're here. I finally found you.
As he said those words to me, He opened his arms and began to slowly walk towards me, his hands and arms still dripping with that fresh, thick blood. I didn't know what he wanted or who he thought I was, but I wasn't having any of it. I took one step back and firmly planted my feet into the dirt, pointing the hunting knife at him as I shouted, "Get the hell away from me, you freak! You take one step closer and I'll kill you!" That time, I meant it. I was not about to let this guy get anywhere close to me or my wife, no matter how scared I was. The moment he heard those words, something about his demeanor changed. He looked shocked, his eyes going wide and bloodshot and his arms slowly lowering.
How could you say that to me?
he whispered, tears beginning to roll down his face. That's when I saw him reach into his pocket and pull out an old box cutter, covered in the same blood as his hands and sweater. He suddenly hunched forward and lunged at me faster than I ever could have expected from a man his size. He tackled me to the ground, raising the box cutter above his head and preparing to swing down at me. In that instant, I acted fast, stabbing him in the side of the torso with the hunting knife and kicking him off of me as he screamed in pain. He barreled backwards into the campfire, his hoodie catching on fire as he tried to regain his composure. I screamed for Sherry to run, and soon after, her and I were bolting through the dark forest together, tripping over branches and shrubbery, but continuing forward regardless. That moment, running through the dark of the woods, knowing that maniac may be trailing behind us, was the most scared I've ever been in my entire life. My mind was racing, my eyes darted in every direction, mistaking the shapes of the oak trees around us for that man. It felt like a miracle when we saw the moonlight piercing through the trees, revealing the forced exit to us. We got to our car, and I frantically rummaged through my pockets trying to get my hands on the keys. I constantly checked behind myself, making sure he didn't follow us. The man was nowhere to be seen. When I got my hands on the keys, I opened the doors to our car, and next thing you know, my wife and I floored it out of there. I remember that ride home so vividly. The sobbing, the arguing about what to do next, the questioning about who that man was and what he wanted. It was the worst night of my entire life. After we got home, I called the cops and reported the whole thing. I remember I was told that they'd check the forest out to try and find any bodies, but I don't think anything came of it. Ever since then, things have been different between my wife and I. I've tried to help her work through what we experienced, but she's become so paranoid ever since that she barely even wants to leave the house. It's gotten especially bad now that word has gotten out about the ghost stalker or whatever else people are calling him. She is absolutely convinced the guy we saw that night and the killer you're looking for are the same guy. That's why I'm here. I hope that by telling you this, maybe you'll be able to piece things together and catch him. I want that more than anything. For the victims, and so Sherry doesn't have to be afraid to leave the house anymore. I just want to see her happy again.
As Jonathan finished giving his account, tears ran down his face and his head hung low. Norman glanced over at his partner, clearly unequipped to deal with this kind of situation. Samuel caught his glance, taking in a deep breath before saying,
"Don't worry, Jonathan. We will catch him, no matter what. I promise you we will."
Jonathan lifted his head to look at Samuel, sniffling and saying,
"Thank you,"
before standing up and getting ready to leave.
"Will that be all? I gotta make sure I get home before Sherry starts to worry,"
he asked, pointing to the door. Samuel and Norman both nodded, and Jonathan left with newfound hope that the man who attacked him and his wife that night would be brought to justice. With all the witnesses having provided their testimonies, Norman and Samuel were left in the interview room to stew over everything they were told. The accounts of each witness only left them with more questions about their killer than when they began. Samuel sat at the table, his head resting in his hands as he pondered every possibility. Meanwhile, Norman paced back and forth, talking out loud to himself, much to his partner's dismay.
So, we can at least agree they all encountered the same guy, right? I mean, the descriptions were a bit off, but they were close enough that there was no way this wasn't the same guy, right?
Norman asked, taking a brief pause from his pacing and turning to Samuel for reassurance. Samuel simply let out an affirmative grunt, nodding his head slowly.
Stories had a lot more in common than just his appearance, too.
Samuel added, now resting his hands on the table and leaning back in his chair.
This stalker behaves just like our killer does. Follows his victims at night, chooses them wisely too, it seems.
Before Samuel could finish his sentence, Norman cut him off, thinking aloud once more.
Yeah, what is up with that? Guy acted like those last two witnesses were part of his family or something, and he clearly wasn't just toying with them either. No, he really believed it from the way they explained it.
Norman began making large gestures with his hands as if trying to paint a picture in the air to illustrate his point and failing.
I noticed that too. Makes the patterns with his victims make more sense when we look at it that way. Perhaps he is looking for one specific person he can't find. Someone who matches the victim's descriptions that he could mistake them for. A family member or a close friend.
Samuel continued, now sharing his thoughts more closely with his partner as they worked things out.
And what about all that mention of fire? First two guys said he reeked of oil or burnt cigarettes or whatever, and the third guy mentioned that fire. What is that guy's deal with?
Before Norman could finish his thought, he suddenly paused, a flash of recognition appearing on his face as his eyes widened.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Samuel stared at his partner confused, raising one of his eyebrows as he waited with bated breath to hear him continue. He gestured towards him, twirling his hands as he said,
Well, come on now, spit it out.
What was it that Ashley person said they were studying at the Tremblay Community College?
Norman said quickly, pointing at his partner and waiting for him to answer like he was on some kind of bizarre game show. Samuel pondered it for a moment, playing out the story in his mind again before he remembered, chiming in.
The Woods family homicide? Why does that matter?
Samuel folded his arms, confused but willing to hear out whatever it was Norman would say.
Okay, so I remember a few years back when that murder happened. Was treated like a big deal back here at the station. I didn't get to investigate it or nothing since I was new, but a lot of the other guys around here let me in on some of the little details of it.
Norman explained, beginning to walk in circles as he explained, keeping eye contact with the floor.
Apparently some kid named Jeffrey and his family moved to Carpenter's Landing after this big fire at their old place. This Jeffrey kid was bad news, Sam, a real black sheep in the family. I was told he completely snapped after being bullied by a couple of kids and tried to kill his whole family.
Samuel never spoke up, letting his partner explain. He normally hated it when Norman went on these massive tangents, but for once he really felt like he was going somewhere. He could tell from the confidence in his partner's voice.
Either way, long story short, Jeffrey ended up killing his mom, but his younger brother, Lou, ended up getting away. By the time police arrived, they found gasoline cans in Jeff's closet, but he was nowhere to be seen. They looked for him for a while, but it was like he vanished completely.
Norman suddenly stopped in his tracks, waiting for Samuel's thoughts.
So let me get this straight. You think that...
Samuel tried to humor his partner, but paid the price as he was interrupted once more.
That Jeffrey Woods might be our guy, and he wants to finish the job by finding and killing his brother once and for all.
Norman held his head high as the words came out of his mouth. Samuel had never seen him so proud.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Norman. But how can we be sure? I mean, you're assuming a lot here.
Samuel said, trying not to burst his partner's bubble completely while also being the more realistic of the two.
Oh, come on, don't give me that, Sam. Think about it. The obsession with family, the burning smell, the fire, it all adds up too well. If our guy really is Jeffrey Woods, we'd be catching the ghost stalker and we'd be solving a cold case. It'd be two birds with one stone.
Norman was trying now more than ever to convince Samuel of his logic. He had no proof yet, only vague theories, but deep down he knew he was onto something with this. Samuel could see that, and despite his skepticism, he relented.
Fine, I'll play along. I'll do some digging on this and see what I can find out about it.
Samuel responded, a light smile across his face as he folded his arms. He could see the joy on Norman's face when he agreed. This was the first time that Norman did most of the heavy lifting in a case like this, and Samuel could tell that he was living for every second of it.
Alrighty then. I'll start doing some research myself then, see what I can find.
Norman said excitedly, and the two left the room to begin their own respective detective work. A few hours passed at the station, with Norman conducting his own research on one of the 6 communal computers left at the office for times like this. He was completely absorbed in his work, typing away and looking into every document he could find pertaining to the Woods family homicide, when he suddenly felt a tap on his shoulder. He quickly turned around to see Samuel standing next to him, a large file in his hand.
So I did some digging like you asked,
Samuel said, placing the file on the desk next to Norman.
And I think you're gonna like what I found.
Samuel gestured to the file, nodding his head as if he waited for Norman to open it. Norman excitedly flipped the file open, instantly being greeted to something that gave him all the confirmation he needed about his theory. A photo of Lou Woods. The boy looked to be in about his 20s. He had long brown hair that went down to his shoulders and sported a pair of square glasses over top his large brown eyes.
Sam, he looks just like him. I told you I was onto something.
Norman looked up at Samuel, expecting another one of his remarks, but only saw his partner staring down at him, arms folded with a large grin across his face.
You sure did. Good work, kid. This is the best leave we've had yet. I did some extra digging on this Lou kid. Turns out, after the murders took place, he went to live with his aunt for a while, and moved into an apartment in town once he was old enough for it. I've got an address.
Samuel said, the smile he had never fading from his face. It wasn't often that Norman saw his partner so proud of his deductive skills. It made him more excited about the revelation than he ever was before.
Well, what the hell are we waiting for then?
Norman replied in a hurry, grabbing his coat and putting it on clumsily as he stepped out the door to their car. Samuel followed slowly behind, letting out a chuckle and shaking his head at his partner's excitement. As the two of them stepped into their car, they noticed that the rain outside was finally coming to a stop after hours of relentlessly flooding the streets. The water now weakly ran down the pavement, finding its way into whatever pothole it could and draining away to nothing in small whirlpools. The car ride passed in an excited quiet, with the two officers believing themselves to have found a lead that would bring them one step closer to stopping the killings of the Ghost Stalker once and for all. The car ride eventually came to a stop as they arrived at their destination, a large apartment complex located on Great Mandy Street. The apartment was like most other buildings the two had seen in Carpenter's Landing, a great pillar of old, worn stone that tried its hardest to imitate the comfortable living spaces seen in other cities. Graffiti lined the walls at the side of the building, depicting many colorful pieces of imagery that starkly contrasted the deep grays that made up the entire town. The two officers stepped out of their vehicle quietly, staring up at the building as Samuel pulled out a note he left for himself to remember which room they were going to. And so, they walked together to the apartment complex, ready to talk with the person who may bring them one step closer to catching their killer.
And I'm going to pause it there. Yeah. Close that. So yeah, about that. It's not entirely wrong. I'm going to open my project. You want? Okay, I'll give you the link in a second. I need to remove Gibbs model. Not Gib. It's not Gib. Anyways, we're back at drawing because we're back at drawing. I'll get you the link real quickly. There you go. There's volume 0. don't really have to do this ever because I haven't streamed in forever. I'm out of practice. I have to have chat to keep me talking. What do I talk about to keep myself talking? Oh yeah, I can use this stuff, can I? Filing. Sure, that works. me this. This. Mike and Ovi. I'm sure Koi knows these, and I'm sure the other person does too, if they're who I think they are. But these two are my favorite characters to draw, and I'll tell you why. OV, because they are a Ben 10 OC, and they're based on myself. Now, I don't like myself, and I'll be real with you about that. But I really like OV's design. It incorporates a lot of my favorite things. Like, I like to add little symbolism with the biblically accurate angel shirt. I like the colors, because green, orange, and purple are my favorite colors. I like the little mechanical parts. It's really cool. I really love that. And I just all around love OV. Mike, on the other hand, I like him for nostalgia purposes. And also because I feel really bad for him. Also, can you hear me better now? On my computer down. I'm not listening to anything. I mean, besides the music and all that, but, I'm not actually paying attention to it. It's like when you have a show on in the background and you're just not paying attention to it when you're drawing. I'm sure Boy gets that. Character, he's a little... He could have been played better. Gallant could have played him better. Same with his writing. His writing could have been done better. However, his concept, like his character as a concept, I really, really like that. And basically, his whole concept is he was a robot that thought he was human. I was talking about OV, and I actually put that on there. Thomas doesn't have scores, to my knowledge. Or he's just really good at it. But, Mike's concept as a character is really cool to me. And I really wish we saw just a tad bit more of it. But it's even better, because it's FNAF. What my concept is? Mike's concept is that he's a human or he's a robot that thinks he's a human. He was built to act like one. Listen to the FNAF musical. Foxy intro, Microsoft Live movie 2 reaction. You. Sickle. Markiplier. Yeah. Hi.
Hello? Hello? Hi, I'm Phone Guy. Pleasure to meet you. I'd like to leave a few quick words. Freddy's friends can be a bit active.
Blah,
don't be
blah,
afraid,
blah.
though. They
That's
just like to say
completely
hi.
absurd.
Bonnie, Freddy, time to get ready.
Midnight already?
Time to play.
Hey, I heard they hired a new guy.
And it's his first day.
I'll try out all the cameras to see what they do. Let's check the animatronics. Did one of them just move? Don't be dumb, that's insane. Look, they're standing all the same, except for one. Could it be Bonnie staring right at me?
Bonnie!
Oops, sorry. What's that sound?
It seems to be screaming.
Everything's seeming slightly strange.
Let's say hi, he seems a bit jumpy.
How do these cameras change? They're heading here just to eat me, like juicy flesh fruit. Or maybe they'll all stuff me inside a Phasma suit. Seal the doors, hit the lights.
Hey, new guy, are you alright?
Stay away, leave me be.
Don't be scared, it's only me.
Maybe we should leave him a note. Oh no, he sounds like he's in trouble. Foxy, are you there? The new guy's trapped inside.
They're breaking down the door.
He sounds so terrified.
Hold on, Foxy's come to get you.
Is that something in the vent? Why does it smell like blood and mucus?
That's our natural scent.
I need a disguise to hide in, a mask or a head.
Hey, Chico, check the kitchen. I think that camera's dead. Don't blink. Don't breathe. Don't move. Please, Foxy, leave.
Oh.
Baby, I love you. Baby, I love you.
Oops. You were right, Freddy. The kitchen camera's dead. Now.
What's he doing?
Sealing the air vents.
No, guy, don't! You need fresh air!
Wow, I'm feeling kinda loopy. At least I don't feel.
Oh no! New guy forgot to wind the music box.
Huh? What the heck do I need a music box for?
To keep the puppet sleeping!
New guy's using too much power.
New guy, open the door. You're gonna blow a fuse.
Get this thing away from me!
He must be scared of the dark.
Maybe he'll cheer up if you sing him your song.
I wanna go home. Hi there, I'm Freddy. Wanna come and play? I think you're special in your own way. I'd love to sing a song with you. It's my favorite thing to do. Cause I love you through and through.
Your singing sucks!
Wow, tough crowd.
It's not working! Come on, guys! Everybody sing along! Come play with Freddy, play the night away.
All Freddy's friends have come here to stay. We'd love to sing our song with you. It's our favorite thing to do. Cause we love you through and through.
Purple guy!
No, it's just Nate.
AJ, I'm AJ.
Are you here to kill me?
No, I'm here for the morning shift.
Morning shift? It's 6 a.m. I lived.
Yep, you did. By the way, how are you getting so many hours? You're scheduled 4 more nights this week.
What?
What?
Something here just reeks of blood and suffering. Could it be these halls are echoing of death? We'll see. In all my dreams I see a maze of halls with bloody walls and countless scrolls reminding me it's me. Don't play these games, you've lost your fright. I'm armed with more than a light, and I'm surviving 5 nights. No phones, no screens, no more. Just you and me, a gun or 3, and nothing else between me and this door. You bring the fur, I'll bring the fight. Hey Foxy, come get a bite. 'Cause I'm surviving 5 nights.
You're not Foxy. No, you don't get it. You don't get it. They're animatronics. They're children that were stuffed into animal suits, and they're trying to kill everybody. Huh?
We lose more security guards this way.
Canonically killed someone.
We forgot to lock the perp in again.
Ah, the chief's gonna have our badges for this one.
I won't tell if you don't.
Hello? Oh, hey, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but there's been a firearms-related accident here at Freddy Fazbear's, and we're currently without a security guard for the night shift. I know it's not much, but I can get you a check on Friday. The thing is, we need someone tonight because, well, the shift starts at 12. Hello?
Is the uniform still the same?
It's been 7 years since I worked at this place. A part of my life I must regret. Saw kids burst in tears, a bear start eating a face. I tried to move on and just forget.
But YouTube ad rev isn't all that great. So...
Hey, where's Bonnie?
Oh, I haven't seen him.
Bonnie?
Bonnie!
What could this be? It wasn't here before, it's bigger than me.
Maybe it's a big box.
Obviously, it's full of party favors.
Bonnie!
Pizza!
What?
Falling asleep until the phone starts ringing
I
6 inches
understood
deep
that
beneath the mess on my desk. Why would they keep a rotten cupcake up your creepy and grotesque?
Maybe we shouldn't touch it.
Why not? It's just a shady crate.
It could be corrosive.
Or even explosive. And nobody knows if it's not safe.
Fine, okay, just give me a minute. I'll wrap it back up. Uh-oh.
Camera's gone dead, and now I'm wondering if it's all in my head.
If it's all in your head.
Bonnie, you said it'd only take a minute.
Maybe it took him instead.
What should we do? I'm good at panic screeching.
Let's look for clues. Bonnie's got to be near. Chica, would you? Go look inside the kitchen. How could he just disappear?
Where's she going? Screen's not showing. Could've sworn the camera was fixed.
Foxy, can you help me? I need your place to tell me where Bonnie is before it turns 6.
Why is Bonnie here? And why is he tied up? What's that sound in my ear?
It's 'cause the music boxed up!
Chica?
Oh dear! Watch out, he's coming for you!
Good thing this door can be locked.
That's weird. Usually that only happens when...
No! Please don't kill me! I haven't even caught up on Steven Universe yet! Ah!
Don't worry, I'll save you!
You gotta be kidding me.
I changed my mind! Run away!
Got nowhere to run and I've got no place to hide. Got no chance to fight or even pray.
He's got to be stopped!
He's too destructive to live!
What did he say?
He said watch out for the fan!
A little help would be great. My face is about to be filleted.
Look! The puppet is here to send it back to the grave!
Watch out for your strings! Ooh, too late.
You really can't go one night without popping out of something, can you?
He says he hid in there when Springtrap tried to stuff him in a Freddy Fazbear suit.
Oh, that's horrible.
Hey!
Speaking of horrible, what we do about this?
The puppet was the only one who could defend us.
Now with him gone, there's no one to stop Springtrap.
Well, I know a guy.
Where does he live?
Sorry, I'm late. Traffic was a...
Maybe nobody's home.
It's Freddy Fazbear's. We literally pay someone to be there.
You're so fine, baby.
Hello, it's Purple Guy.
Hey, it's Nate. I'm gonna be a little late to my shift, but don't worry, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Sounds good. Oh, hey, by the way, did you see any of the animatronics lately? I couldn't find any of them today.
No, that's weird.
Super weird.
Maybe they got in a car and left to go find somebody.
Shh, you guys are gonna blow our cover!
Sorry, did you say something?
No, nothing at all.
Why?
Are you hearing voices?
Maybe the restaurant is haunted.
And the souls of the undead children keep talking to you.
Oh, would you shut up?
Hey, I meant to ask, if you see something green tied up in the closet, could you, not mention it to anyone?
You mean this old thing? Found it earlier when I was looking for the others. Kinda smells, doesn't it?
You should really not touch that.
That's fine. Looks like someone burned out its wiring almost a decade ago.
Yeah, I know. That's what's scaring me.
Well, I should probably get back to cleaning up. This place just keeps getting crappier every single night.
All right, just make sure you're out of the building by midnight.
Copy that, boss. On the other hand, a little overtime never killed anyone.
Okay, this is the place.
What about Springtrap back at the office?
What if he escapes out into the streets?
Look, you guys focus on getting inside. I'll handle Springtrap. Okay, buddy. Let's keep him distracted. There you are. Would you kindly follow me.
Is it true? On the back am I going mad?
One mistake's all it takes, and this may go bad.
No one's there.
No one's there.
No one's there.
Somebody there. 4 more hours left for me to start.
Why's that fur bag sneaking down the hall?
No one's there.
Someone's there. Wish I could say someone's there.
Okay, good talk.
I'll fill the void with noise. Just focus on me.
Something's breathing out beyond the door.
Hey, it's me. I swear we've met before.
I don't care.
No one's there.
Where'd Foxy go?
He's in there.
Hurry, guys, I think I'm losing ground.
Why's my closet making pirate sound?
Please come save us.
Springtrap's going insane.
Does this help explain?
Stay back.
I guess it didn't.
Oh! That's not good. No, come on!
Maybe we should just calm down and sing a special song together.
Shut up, Bear.
Okay, just take it easy.
Can you please put down the knife?
Don't come any closer. I'll carve out his stuffing and then I'll wear his skin like a suit.
Well, now he's just being ridiculous.
Please get up.
You're not taking me alive.
We're not taking you at all.
We are here to hurt you.
Get away from me. I'll do it, I swear. Please don't kill me.
I'd be careful with that knife. As Freddy Fazbear, he holds a special place in the hearts of children, so we should show him a little respect.
You the night shift? Are you with them?
No, I'm the Uber driver for a bunch of puppets.
What do you want?
Your help!
There's a killer animatronic on the loose at Freddy Fazbear's!
We'd go to the police, but they'd probably think we're crazy.
Sound familiar?
Okay, wait, hang on a second. Even if I was to believe that you talking robots didn't want to kill me, and even if I was willing to go back to Freddy Fazbear's, which I'm not, what do I get out of this? Psychological damage? A horrible, gruesome death? 25 years to life with a cellmate named Buffalo Frickin' Bill!
Well, I don't know. Proving you didn't lie to the police would be pretty cool.
Fine.
Hooray!
Don't touch me.
Freddy's opens in a few hours. We should lay low until everyone leaves for the night.
Who wants to listen to some awesome tunes?
Shut that off or I will kill you.
You know, laying low is usually done quietly.
They are nocturnal.
Freaking creepy.
Also that.
How did you find out they were alive?
Same way you did.
With a machine gun?
No, I had a bazooka.
Hey, don't make fun of me. I killed the guy. He was just sweeping the floor.
I actually heard that guy's in stable condition.
Really? I put 3 rounds in his chest. Guy must know some black magic.
Starting to think he's not the only one.
You got a plan?
Survive till 6 a.m.
I'm pretty good at that.
That's new.
Well, these Springtrap stayed distracted. He's still in the building, but without his wiring active, I have no idea how to shut him down.
Is he actually made of spring locks?
Yeah.
Spring locks tend to fail when they get wet.
Let's drown him in the toilet.
That's a really crappy idea.
There has to be something better than that.
There is. We all know Freddy's isn't exactly up to code.
Yarr.
But they do keep a fire extinguisher in every main area of the building.
I like where this is going.
So, if you can manage to find those, we can lure him back into the office.
And hit him with everything we got.
Where do we find them?
There should be one right here in the office, actually.
Looks like someone already got it.
Well, then we're gonna have to find one from somewhere else in the building.
We could hunt them down if we know where to look.
There's one in the main stage, one backstage, one in Pirates Cove, and one in the kitchen.
So, what am I here for?
To spring the trap.
Somewhere something's hiding in the dark.
Somewhere spring traps out there roaming free.
Somewhere here a monster's on the move.
Something tells me we're all gonna be dead.
Okay, it should be down near the floor on your left, Foxy. Your other left. Oh boy.
Come on, Freddy, find it. Don't let things get any worse.
They're dead ahead, should be shiny and red.
Looks like somebody got to it first.
Somewhere here's a thing I'm supposed to find.
Is he always like this?
Bonnie, turn around, you dim behind.
Found it!
Someone help, I can't find this alone.
Cameras down, look sharp, you're on your own.
Someone should really fix that. Aha! I think I found it! Fire extinguisher, check! Whoop. I got it! It's heading your
Well, that didn't go as planned.
You can say that again.
Purple guy!
Hey, Jay. I'm not in a great mood, so drop the rope and release my murder grim.
You were behind Springtrap all along?
Well, he was just supposed to be scary, but he gets a little carried away.
Oh, so then what was the point of all of this?
Wait.
How are you getting so many hours? You're scheduled 4 more nights this week.
He's just doing this because he wants more hours.
Yeah, and I would have gotten them too if they hadn't hired you schmucks to do the night shift.
You can't legally work that many hours.
You can't legally let stinky animatronics bite children either.
Hey, it was an accident.
Look, I didn't even want this job. No offense.
And I'm kind of wanted for attempted murder.
So you're just letting me have the night shift?
As long as these guys have someone to stay up all night with.
Wow, that was a lot simpler than my plan to make you quit. I feel kind of stupid now.
You are kind of stupid. Whoa, just kidding. Not really.
Wow, weird. Everything turned out okay.
Hello? Hello? Oh, hey, congratulations. It looks like you guys managed to survive 5 nights at Freddy's. That's pretty awesome. Unfortunately, that really wasn't how I expected all of this to end. See, I really thought you'd all turn on each other by now. But you didn't. So I guess now I have to drop by the office.
Finish the job.
someone tell me what's going on?
Why, this is a crime scene, and you're the victims.
Who are you?
I'm your employer, Nate. I go by many names. Phone Guy, Mad Pat, Scott Cawthon.
Is one of them evil dirtbag with a chainsaw?
Why, yes. Actually, that one's my favorite.
You're gonna burn for this.
Cool. Looks like I brought the right tool for the job then.
Leave them alone! This is my restaurant!
You know, I should probably thank you, Mark. None of us would probably be together tonight if you just listened to what I told you about the animatronics on the first night.
Don't be afraid.
They just want to say hi.
Not all of them.
Should probably override the door controls. Well, that works.
Mark, come on, hurry!
What is this thing?
Hello, thank you for...
It's never satisfied. It's pulling strings of life tonight. So many tears and cried. I wonder what it's thinking.
This part to stream because
It's painted faces, all I see. They're always haunting me. It's pulling strings of life tonight. It slips, please by us time. Oh, please rewind. A tainted a story ever vile, such wicked thoughts behind a smile. They wander all the while. I wonder what they're thinking. It's painted faces, all I see. They're always haunting me. It's pulling strings.